Hello and welcome. It's episode 17 of Shadows of Thorolun. The Tourney ends. Hello everybody. Hello Natum, Anubis, Mudkip01, The Whimsiest. Hello Zebus, Luna, Soup. Hello Cody, Chocoberry. Hello Skullthroat. Hello everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Sunday. My internet outage literally disappeared right before you started talking. Ooh, it knew. Hello, Gardener. We are indeed so back. Ooh, working while sick? That's no good. We are currently giving our players a moment to get themselves situated, to get drinks, snacks, and the like before we hop on over and get introduced to them. Today's episode is, I think they're wrapping up their final bits in the spear. I think they're going to try and help the wizard Tace. And then, go back to Eliond for the Falls Reaping Festival. I think that's their plan. They are going to leave Durant's spear with a story. They are the Stormbreakers now, having defeated the Galleon, having thwarted a dark friend, received a gift from the royal family, House Amrin. There's a lot. They have done a lot in their small time here. Should get another slice of the pumpkin bread? Ooh, yes you should. And then you should post pictures of it, Gardener, and food tax.
Or else.
You did what in a week? Well, they've been gone for like 2 weeks. I can't wait for the Land Mother Galleon fight. Dungeons and a high probability of dragons. If I could have my way, yes. Actually, with our dragon rework, there's a high probability of that happening now. That's right, classics. I want the food tax now. Now I'm a hungry bear. I'm getting ready for hibernation. I need the food tax now. All right, we should be able to transition over. Hello, Varus. I don't think we're going to be seeing any death or anything today. The party's mostly vibing, hanging out. Ooh, that does look like some good pumpkin bread. That looks amazing, actually. So, first things first, you will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers. And all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. As well, you'll notice below our friends, our companions, our compatriots, our wayfarers, the Stormbreakers. We'll be introduced to them in just a moment. We're going to go ahead, we're going to tell our players we are unmuting. And just as a heads up for chat, we are going to be off next week. So the 22nd, we will not be playing, and our games will resume on the 29th. And when it is the 22nd, make sure to go and wish Momo a very happy birthday. All right, we told them we're in meeting. Let's go meet our friends. Gamers.
Oh, is that you, God?
Oh, God, no.
That's
That's way too much responsibility. How's it going, Stormbreakers?
What it do?
What it do with you?
Oh, you know.
Nothing.
Same old.
I'm just preparing for the day after RP.
What do you mean?
Well, considering when we left off, you know, everyone drinking at the tavern.
Oh,
Yeah,
everybody hung over. Is what you
yeah,
mean.
yeah. That's what I mean. The
Nice.
day after. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
the
day after
the
the holiday,
feast.
where like the town is basically like a ghost town for like an afternoon.
Yeah, I would say.
It was like, oh,
Let me actually make sure my clock is correct. Give me one moment.
you got to crank it up.
Yeah, I do have to adjust the time accordingly.
Sets it 1 year in the future.
Wow.
Oh,
3
Uh-huh.
years after the death of Queen Alexandra.
What?
what?
Vorder, is that you?
Oh my.
What the hell happened?
What year is it?
We start playing D&D, The Hangover.
Time travel from
it's
hard.
Rylan who has a tattoo on his face.
Why is Logan a goat?
Man.
Baron, is that you?
Okay. Yes. We'll push it up well into the evening now. Okay. Hello, my friends, my companions. We're going to go down the line. You're going to tell us a little bit about who you are, who you're playing, and once we get to the very end, we're going to figure out who recounted last time we played and who's going to recount for this week. We're going to start with Grayson.
Hi, everybody. I'm Momo, and I play Grayson Alvier. She is a level 3 thief rogue, Tarosi human, and she's just trying to get through life, man. That's it.
Most relatable character.
Hello. I'm Necro, aka Kieran, and I play Isolde Alvain, a level 3 half-fire giant draconic sorcerer. Having recently returned home from the College of Ilendor, Isolde has been more or less bored with her country home and seeing wayfaring as a path to adventure and expanding her horizons, she readily took it up when her father offered. However, there have been many dangers along the road since, and she hopes she can rise to meet them.
Hey everyone, I'm Cirque. I play Logan. He's a half-fire giant paladin level 3. And he has recently done a lot of really good fishing. And is as it stands, relishing in the feeling of having fished the goodest out of everyone else in town. By competitive metric, that's not just me saying shit. He definitely did. Just saying. And yeah, that was such a high that I'm sure it will come with its suitable lows. Maybe. Maybe I'm being negative. Anyway, hello.
Hello, everyone. I am Sizzle Bacon, and I play Oliver Duskbrand, the level 3 Mikote talent. The adopted son of Alexander Duskbrand, or adopted student, I should say, and adopted son of Amelia Duskbrand, Oliver has joined his companions in the aid for Durant's spear, and has also recently gone fishing, believe it or not, and nearly got himself killed twice doing it, because the sea is in fact filled with sharks, and they seem to like this particular catboy's bait. Thankfully, that has not happened, and so we live another day to experience the day after the celebration, the party having celebrated their recent successes in the izakaya, and will now doubtlessly, potentially, depending on how much they partied, pay the price for it.
I play Rylan Aldane, and the squire to the road warden of the Southlands in this area of Tyros. All around maker of chainmail and swinger of weapons. All of that good stuff. Also having done all the fishing, all the fighting, but most recently the fishing. Where he watched Logan pull out the dragonfish, and winning the tournament was pretty awesome. They maybe had at least a dozen beers, who knows? Because that's what you're supposed to do when you're fishing, right? So, with that, joining in the celebrations of having basically fulfilled just about every duty that he could fulfill in the town, it's time to relax, and probably in the morning after getting everyone unhungover, maybe do some more adventuring.
Delightful. Who recounted for us last week?
Did recount last week.
That was me.
Who would you like to pick to recount this week?
I point at my brother. You.
Great ha!
Whenever you're ready, Logan.
What? Wait, so you're just going to accept that because she says so?
Yes.
Man, this is some fucked up Pinky Promise protocol.
Didn't you volunteer?
Our day begun at the culmination of the galleon's fight. To the deafening roars of onlookers watching from the top of the gorge, clamoring our names. Rife in joy and pride at the sight of these young idiots managing against all odds and circumstance. No doubt glad to be rid of the issue of the giant monster threatening their shores, of course. That ever-present looming danger that could have easily done more damage than it did, weren't for us. But no, we were there. All 5 of us. Isolde, Rylan, Oliver, Grayson, and I. Again, together, like when kids. I couldn't enjoy much of it at first, me. I knew Grayson had just come back to us, and she'd been taken away by darkness. I've seen it in the past, folk who briefly fade, their blood stills and their pulse besides, then they're somehow by some miracle back with us. Only it wasn't a miracle who brought her back to us this time. It'd been a scroll, one given to us by Uncle Selwyn by way of reward. I let the luminous script flow free and spoke its words in the giant tongue. Then this divine magic flowed free, gold and limpid, cascading over Grayson like a warm blanket that healed her stilled heart and mended, I think, what was broken in her, fixed her, brought her back to us. It was like a miracle if I've ever seen one. The people then crowded in on us, come down from watching from the ledges, shouting and saluting, family, come shake hands, smile, give hugs and congratulations. I knew it'd quickly become too much for Grayson, so I hoisted her up to arms while she covered me in vomit and took her to the governor's manor alongside a small party, the constable and some others. There I spent most of the celebratory aftermath nursing her back to health. Water and soup for hours until she gained some color again. We had the opportunity to clean up too, especially me, thankfully. Then Izzy arrived and Rylan not too long after, and Oliver far later, with having spent his time with his new joy. But the sum of us soon came together and, after all, made sure to check on Grayson. And then we finally settled to sleep, and it seemed that for this night, and perhaps this one only, the woes and tribulations of Tyros we could finally leave behind, and find true rest we've been desiring since we arrived back in town. When we woke up, we had our supper and spoke to the mayor and his sister some at the table. Idle talk of this and that, and whether or not we'd be participating in the tournament. At first, the response from the group was lukewarm, but then I made it clear, after making sure Grayson was fine and needed no further care, that I'd be participating. This luckily got Rylan on board, and I think Oliver too, although I'm not sure his girlfriend would have given him much of a choice in that regard. Anyway, we set out from there and joined the festivities anew, only this time with our trusted fishing rods. When I got mine, I had splurged at Grayson's behest, and I wouldn't know how important her advice had been until many hours later. Anyway, Rylan and I went out there into sea, sun bearing down on us with a heat, but I'd made the wise decision to buy us some drinks, stuff them in ice, to combat it. Would have liked Oliver to be with us, there in our little dinghy, but he'd been claimed once more by his orc girl. Didn't matter. Rylan and I would be enough. It would serve. It's only been him and I for many years now, after all. And then the fishing begun. It was very slow at first, no doubt. Nothing but the sun, our bottles of ale, and the sun overhead. Until Rylan caught a fish. Big one, too. Then he almost caught another, if you believe it. Tried to help him a bit, and me, feeling a bit useless after catching, nothing but trash and strange bottom ocean feeders, I guess. Until many failed attempts later and hours gone by, my line snagged on something. It felt like it lashed into the ocean itself, how it made our boat toss, the world turn, and everything jostle madly all around us. I started screaming in the panic while holding the line, but Rylan remained placid, calm and settled as ever. The only thing he told me was to hold on, so by ever I did. I held onto that thing, and I reeled and I prayed and I hoped that whoever was listening high above had out a hand for me in help, because I knew for true that I'd need it now more than ever. It must have been the most physically demanding thing I've done in my life, reeling in the bulk of this fish, fighting to be let loose. But I reeled and pulled and our dinghy almost went under, but finally I freed it out. The dragonfish. This massive thing. Not as massive as I pictured it with how strong it pulled, but nonetheless enormous when I had it on my hand. Splayed out half across my lap and half across the boat. How big it was. It had turned out to be the fish we needed. The one we needed to win the tournament. So Rylan and I took it easy from there on, finished our ales, celebrated in the privacy of the boat before we were drawn into some bigger crowd, right? And then we swam back to shore, or rather, we paddled back to shore. There we all lined up real excited and got to measuring our fishes, ending with, if you'd believe it, mine being the largest. So they named me champion, and I felt like my heart was going to come out through my throat. Couldn't breathe. Everyone was chanting my name and celebrating and sharing their high hopes for our future, and I couldn't help but think, in spite of all of that, how none of it would have been possible without my friends. Without all we fought and overcome together, without all the tribulations we faced together. It all led to this moment, this singular victory that isn't mine, but belongs to all of us. There, DM, I believe, is where Logan's day meaningfully ended.
Thank you. It's here that you find yourselves late into the hours now. Here at the izakaya within Durant's Spear, the bards having sung tales of you, the people cheering your name, enjoying your drinks and your generosity as shown by Rylan. The day is winding to an end, and as many of your compatriots enjoy and imbibe themselves with spirits, many begin to filter out of the izakaya. They know what still awaits them tomorrow. What are you all doing with your remainder of the night?
Is this this is right after we finished basically partying at the izakaya, right? Like everyone's still in the bar.
Yeah, people are now beginning to filter out,
Gotcha.
making their way back home.
I don't think Oliver would have drank too much this time around. Is Taste in the crowd?
Tace is not in the crowd.
Gotcha. I think he would have enjoyed his time just basically chatting through the evening, sort of talking about the fish he almost caught to his friends and Adrian and basically anyone who was at their table. And then he would, I think, especially after fighting the galleon and then fishing the next day, I think he's kind of wiped. I think he'd be looking to go to bed, to return to the manor for the night.
Another thing for all of you in the izakaya, your drinks would never be empty. Is the other situation where you would maybe drink a little bit and then somebody from the crowd would basically have a bottle and would more or less ensure that your drinks always stayed full.
Oh boy.
All right, so Oliver would drink more than his fair share. If not noticing his mug was never emptied. Retcon that part where I said he didn't drink that much. I look at his wisdom. Yeah, he would just kind of sip on alcohol until it quickly caught up to him, and then he would probably pass out on the table.
Anybody else? The same applies for all of the Stormbreakers.
I'm pretty sure it's just like until like people are leaving and it starts winding down. Isolde is content to stay, but like if it looks like everyone's clearing out, then maybe we should too. Sad.
No, we won't. DM, Oliver's drinking, right?
At this point, Oliver's gone.
Oh, come on.
He's obliterated.
Very well. But
Yeah.
He's been drinking up until this point, yes? So I could feasibly say that Logan would drink with him.
Absolutely.
So we need to decide who gets slush first.
Wait, what? Oh, I see.
There's a small matter
As it
of competition in the.
I see. Are you actually going to like challenge him, or are you just gonna like shot for shot him?
So here's the funny bit.
Okay.
Logan has been pre-gaming, as it were, for
Oh,
quite a
nice.
while.
Yeah, we were drinking on the boat.
That's
Oh.
right. So
Oh.
you do have the advantage.
I see.
I'd be so willing as to say being a fuck, I forget the word. Obsequious? I don't know.
Obsequious?
Something like that. Anyway, in my unending humility and kindness, I will give myself a -5 if you'd like. To see.
I don't think that's necessary because I think by the time you challenge him, he also would have been drinking, probably enough for him to consider this to be a feasible and/or good idea. So I think it's fair we roll in the same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think Oliver would accept like at the beginning of the night, but if you're halfway through the night, he would have just been sipping on booze because people would just be giving it to him. So
Well, I mean, to be fair, no, I don't think any drinking game in the history of
Exactly.
has started off sober. So
exactly, you don't start a drinking game sober.
yeah, that's just silly. Who does that?
Gentlemen, however you want to handle this is yours.
Enjoy.
DM, this does raise a really funny question.
Are you about to ask if your level 3 ability?
That's right.
No, this
No.
alcohol is not a disease.
No. I'm sure he could get drunk. Well, I'm talking about alcohol poisoning afterwards.
I mean, alcohol is a poison.
GM, can I
Yeah.
pump my alcoholism into my strain bar?
Am I reading your ability right? It just says you're immune to disease.
Yeah, I think that's exactly it.
Oh,
I'm
well,
talking
okay.
about like the poisoned condition is what alcohol would make you.
Okay. Now, just clarifying. I thought alcohol poisoning would somehow fall under that umbrella, so he would fuck me.
Poison's its
talking about-
own condition, baby.
If you're talking about like the DSM 4/5, where they classify all addiction as a disease because of reasons, then no.
I mean,
You
to be
could
fair,
lay on hands yourself for 5 points while you're drinking and sober yourself up.
yeah, but then Jesus would abandon him, right? Because he's
Yes.
That's why,
I'll
like,
have
generally
you know,
speaking, the
I-
gods.
I've already prayed to the saint today, so
The
Just
gods are
saying.
bastards like that. If you try to use the fact that you're immune to something for your own gain, they'll fuck you over somehow, you know?
A capricious god, then maybe that's dope.
I mean, also the god of drinking and making irrational decisions. How does Luella feel about this?
Wait, so does this mean that he's immune to like mental diseases? Like, has he overcome depression
So wait,
and anxiety?
let me get this
Yeah.
straight. Are you trying to challenge Oliver to a drinking game which you are immune to? Are you actually trying to poison
I'm
my
hoping
poor
I'm
boy?
not. I'm hoping I'm not.
Is
You're
Just
not
clarify.
immune to, okay, so let's clear this up real quick. A, you're not
I'm
immune
gonna fucking
to
teach
poison.
this little cat a lesson, I swear to God.
Disease, if you would like, yes, you can rule it as mental diseases as well. Generally, it's just for diseases that you can contract via D&D.
Holy
If
shit,
you want
we
to
beat
make yourself
depression.
immune to depression and stuff like that, fucking awesome. Understand that I'm not going to give your character depression via a failed saving throw.
Oh.
Wait, so why are you giving me stress? I should be immune to stress
It's
now.
affliction.
The real ask comes.
Mental stillness. Found my center.
You want to drink or not?
Yeah, just drink. Drink. God damn it.
Yeah, we'll drink.
Roll it however you wish between the two of you. Enjoy your competition.
Thanks. All right, first down. I guess we just roll straight up con.
I mean, I was kidding, but if you want to, let's do it.
Oh, you're kidding? Wait,
Yeah.
we just did this whole bit for. Son
No,
of a bitch.
let's just say that they drank together and they got fucked up together. Like, it doesn't matter
Nice.
how many times we roll, we're gonna end up sloshed anyway, right?
Oh, you're both
Uh,
fucked.
The end goal
Yeah.
is the same. That is true.
Yeah, it's like fighting entropy itself. Every drink, the DC gets higher and higher until we're both fucked.
Yeah, Oliver would last probably. He would probably last until near the end of the event and then pass out. I feel like that's
With
fair for
Logan
12.
on top of him, like a blanket.
Nice. I can't breathe.
You're
I've died.
suffocating? You're suffocating?
Is
The half
that
giant
Exhaustion?
zombie!
Point of exhaustion? Point of exhaustion?
Oh no!
+1, +1, +1.
Like a mule laying on your chest.
Vision begins to narrow. It's going black.
Well, it was already going black. But
All right. You both imbibe on spirits until you are no longer of this realm, as it were.
nice. This is how I level up, by the way. This is how Oliver's mind expands.
Rylan, what are you doing during all of this?
Rylan has discovered the cheat code, and that is that if you drink your drink, someone comes in and tops it off with something random. So
Indeed.
the cheat code portion of this is if you never actually drink more than a few sips of your drink, they don't fill it up.
Are you not
Liars.
drinking?
Not heavily.
Understood. Then understand, Rylan.
He's
It wouldn't be
maintaining-
your cup being topped off. You just be handed a new cup of something.
Fuck!
There's
Cheat code has been foiled.
full cups around Rylan. They're like, hey, man, you need to catch up, dog.
He's just got like 5 cups
He's
stacked in a
getting-
pyramid, and he's like, God damn it.
They'd roll up with the bottle, laughing, giggling, whatever. They see your cup still full, and they'd grab a different cup, pour it to the top, and then hand it to you, and then
Damn it.
vanish back into the crowd.
Fine.
You
Very
see,
well.
Rylan, you've been trapped by social convention.
No!
Maybe he doesn't want ale. Maybe he doesn't want rum. Maybe wine. Maybe he's more of like a,
No.
I don't know, whiskey guy. They try
mean,
everything
okay.
on him.
Okay,
They give
Trey.
him a
Okay,
free
fair
song.
enough.
Okay. No,
Uh,
not sake. All right, maybe wine.
The bourbon is probably very accurate. No, he was just trying to maintain not getting completely obliterated, but it seems like no one's giving him a choice in the matter, so.
Understand the only way they're going to leave you alone is if you say no. When you say no, the drinks stop. But if you don't, the drinks will come in many forms.
This is a sure fire path to a hangover. Ba-doo-da-boo. I mean, yeah, I guess he'll just probably unwind a little bit, maybe, let his hair down finally, since, they're not giving him a choice.
Brother, I said you could say no.
No, they're not giving him a choice. No,
Yeah, I don't want this choice.
he's being too polite about it, I think, and he'll just, everyone else is cutting loose. He tries to maintain the I'm ready for anything kind of mentality, but it probably does start to slip after a while because, I'm young and stupid and I like to do things occasionally, like go fishing for
Peer pressure.
sharks with a bunch of beer.
Understood. Socially hacked by the people of the sphere.
Yeah,
It's just
they've discovered how to get through to him, and that's just being persistent enough, I guess.
Fucking plaster drunk in his beer crying that, oh, my dad would hate me for this.
My daddy issues know no bounds.
Izzy, with the knowledge of your brother and Oliver are drinking at some point, as well as Rylan eventually drinking at some point, would anything during your night change?
No, I'm not carrying them back regardless.
Oh, come on.
Wow, rude.
I'm compact. What the fuck?
Okay, maybe Ollie, but
That's
that's
fucking
that's
rough.
all she could manage.
Also rude.
No, she's gonna enjoy herself.
It's kind of fucked up.
Are you
Cannot physically drag you back.
Are you reluctant like Rylan is, where people are having to bring you brand new cups, or are you letting people top off your drink? Especially
Just
with
letting
your
people-
like orbiting fan club that you got. So basically anything you want tonight, it is yours.
Yeah, no, she'll probably be trying a bunch of different things, like not necessarily letting things be topped off, but like, ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that?
Okay.
What's this?
Variety. Yeah, what's this?
Easily done. You've tasted many a drink here within the izakaya, probably their entire catalog at this point.
Woo!
Isolde Skellington up in here and just partying hard.
He's out here
Yep.
rolling the wine in the glass, pretending she has any idea what the legs of wine mean.
What's vignette? Yeah, I don't know. Fucking dumb.
A good brand.
It has a nice body. As I slam it back.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
And finally, Grayson.
Saying it has a nice body and slamming wine is
I mean,
wild.
I
That's
mean,
serious, like
Mm.
wine ant
Wild.
energy.
I mean, I'm sitting over here with my amateur armchair wine connoisseur mode and thinking I should feel offended, but I just don't care. And that's
Like
what's funny.
this is like slap the box wine bag level of slamming it back.
You can fit so much Xanax in here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, that's
Pinky up,
wild.
slams it back.
Hilarious. Grayson, I think, would not drink as much. She would tell them, I'm good. Like a good 4 drinks in or so. And
Okay.
she would just enjoy herself until she was arguably so sleepy she couldn't anymore.
Yippee.
I think the moment that you say you're good is when people would stop trying to give you drinks. So you would be allowed to vibe within the izakaya. You'd probably have a number of people that would sort of emerge from the crowd trying to talk to you, especially having seen you fight. People that were very interested, especially in the final moment, not really understanding that you died that day. And instead,
What's it like when you cross over?
Instead, no more wondering what it was like to fight the galleon. They watched you get hit by Hoist the Colors, and there are people who are so fascinated by this idea. People who've probably never seen combat before and are sort of trying to get that information out of you, what it was like.
She, I don't know if she's exactly the most, story. It would take her a lot of time to get, amped up to telling about it, if at all, right? She'd be like, oh, yeah, it was, yeah, and then halfway through, she would say something like, you should ask that guy. She'd point at Logan.
Mm.
And she'd gas him up. He was there, and he got the last hit. That was crazy. Never swung once.
Can you... you roll me a deception check?
Sure, I can.
Okay. One of the people you'd probably recognize as they're talking to you, being one of the bards that were there, sort of looking at you, taking you in as you're talking about this until you're eventually gassing up Logan. And there's this look of understanding from them where they go, okay. And they sort of take their foot off the gas and sort of let you enjoy your night as they do eventually go pester Logan for details. The bard with their book in hand, pen at the ready, just sort of jotting down every detail that they can. Because I don't know if you know this, party, but this song, the story here is going to spread well beyond the spear.
Foreshadowing.
If you believe it, I didn't even intend to hit them. The sword just fell out of my hand.
And there
It was
they are.
natural. I don't know. I never trained.
Oliver just breaks in. Have you ever felt like flying?
The bard wheels towards you.
I can't recommend it.
Eventually the bards, having stopped singing, sort of idle music playing within the izakaya for the remaining hours, would pester and buy you drinks and sort of keep you all topped up and sort of just squeeze all of the information out of this fight that they can before they would be satisfied and they would leave, having never touched a drink themselves.
Oh shit. He's definitely reporting to some Secret Service motherfuckers.
He's a spook. Watch out.
He's a fucking spook.
And eventually, a majority of the people pour out of the izakaya. You would have a number of people, namely Isolde's sort of worker bees basically sort of floating around her, being the ones to assist the party back to the manor.
Yes, yes, my legion of simps.
Simp farming for content up in the.
Ah,
But no, good on them. Thank you.
Durant's wine has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Eventually, you're brought back to the manor of Durant, and you would be met by Emma and the other workers there, who would take you all in, sort of relieving these fans of their duty, and then bringing you all to your rooms, your respective rooms. You would be cleaned up without intruding on your person too much. Sort of everything laid out for you and near you, so that way when you wake up, you can sort of have an immediate understanding of where you're at and where your things are. And it is a quiet evening, as you all are finally allowed to go ahead and rest. Why don't you all go ahead and hit the long rest button for me?
Resto.
Oh, button. Does it work?
Doesn't seem to be updating the chat.
Maybe that's intentional. I don't know.
Yeah, I am
Interesting.
capable of sleep.
Is new day.
The horrors behind my eyelids, they stalk me.
You guys can't long rest?
Well,
Well,
I
I-
changed my HP, see if it does anything.
Yeah, I clicked it, but it just didn't. Nothing really changed on. Like it usually it says something in the chat, but it didn't this time. So maybe that's just normal now.
No, it's
It would
not.
definitely say that you long rested.
Ooh.
Can I short rest? I can short rest.
Weird.
Can I long rest?
Uncheck new day
No.
just to see. Nope. Well, that's fun.
Does it have like a...
Let me double check one of my other sheets. So I did have to update the game again.
Oh.
Because of some modules that Ollie wanted.
Whoa, hey, don't put this evil on me. What
Yeah.
the fuck? Hey, hold on a minute.
Have you done Ricky Bobby?
Wait.
Oh no, nobody can long rest. Not even a new character sheet that I made.
Maybe it's tied to the day. Try changing the time.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, before that. Give me a moment. In the dead of night, as you all have been drinking, enjoying yourselves as you are as heroes, sometime after you had made it to the manor and all had been put to rest, Grayson,
Oh,
you would feel a gentle touch. A calloused hand, very gently, tapping at the side of your cheek.
Like in my bedroom?
Indeed.
Oh. Mm, I think she'd toss and turn until her eyes dart open and she looks around.
You are greeted by the sight of two figures. Two very familiar figures. The wide-grinned smile of Marshall. A finger pressed to his lips, as a finger is pressed to yours. And the looming presence of Cain. You see the door to your room open. Marshall holds you there for a moment before pulling his finger away as he looks at you. You been enjoying yourself, Grayson?
I think she'd blink a few times trying to decide if he were real or a drunken induced vision.
The look that he gives you as you try to stare through bleary eyes, he nods. I'm real. I'm in this room with you right now, and it would be in your best interest to not make any noise. Have you been having fun?
She doesn't know how to respond. Be a few moments before she just. What do you want?
You already know the answer to that, but you don't got to worry none. Your friends have made it very clear. And, well, we weren't expecting you to show up. We were planning on skulking our way through Eliond and figuring out just where you had gone. Who'd have thought you'd been brought right to us? See, you still have work to do, Grayson. Your job ain't done just 'cause you left the boat. But you knew that already, don't you?
Haven't I done enough? Why can't you just let me go?
You know we can't do that.
You could just pretend you didn't see me.
Can't do that either. See, I
You
would
won't
have.
know.
I would have. If you hadn't have just ran off. Then you came back and put on a big old spectacle, fighting that galleon, fighting with your friends.
I didn't want to.
But you did. So here's the thing. I'll make you a deal. I'm a good man, aren't I? I took care of you after all, didn't I?
Grits her teeth.
So, you're going to deliver a letter for me. I know you and your friends are wayfarers, storm breakers, they call you now. You're going to deliver a letter for me to a man in the Aram's Ferry. You know where that's at. Think you can do that for me?
And then I'm free. Just stop trying to take me back.
You have my word.
What's the letter?
You're gonna deliver a letter to a friend of ours. His name's Robert Dreyer. Just make sure he gets the letter. Once you do that, all your friends, you can go about your wayfaring days. Here's the thing, though. If Robert doesn't get that letter, you tell your friends. Well, you saw how easy it was to find you. We'll find them. And one by one, you get the picture.
Oh, what is the nature of the letter?
Oh, you don't gotta know that, Grayson. Come on now.
I won't put people in danger for you anymore.
Sweetheart, you already are. He looks to Kane. And Kane...
She also looks to Kane.
Kane pulls about an inch from his blade up, from his scabbard, and begins to turn towards the door.
Kane, please.
There's a pause. A brief one. But he doesn't even look at you. His entire body rigid. And you would see as Marshall leans more into your field of view, sort of obscuring Kane. What's it gonna be, Grayson? Deliver the letter and be free? Or say no? And I'm sure the pretty redheads in the room next door won't even be able to wake up fast enough to scream.
Fine. Just don't hurt them. They weren't a part of this.
Shh.
They weren't a part of this.
I know, but you made them a part of it. But now you have an opportunity to right that wrong. So here. He reaches into his pocket, producing a sealed letter. You can see that it is sealed with black wax, and it bears the symbol of the Veiled Vipers. He hands it to you. Don't let none of them see it.
Okay. And I have your word that you'll be gone.
He raises a hand, placing the other one over his heart. Sweetheart, you have my word.
Insight.
Roll me an insight check.
Ooh,
Insight.
you got me. I was lying. Okay.
Oh god, I'm fucked. She's trembling.
I'm gonna roll real quick just to see what happens.
First roll of the day.
Okay. There's the smile that he wears, the confidence that he exudes, and the way that he's speaking to you so earnestly, Grayson. If you do this, you'll be free.
Okay. Do it.
A hand comes up, very gently patting the side of your cheek as he pushes himself up to stand. Now enjoy the rest of
Turn
your
her
night.
face away.
Enjoy your sleep. And I look forward to hearing from Robert. And as he turns, he doesn't make a sound as he walks. And they both make their way out of your room. They very gently close the sliding door, and you are left alone.
I think she would grab her weapon and kind of curl her knees into herself and shake and cry for a while.
Apologies. You'd have seen one more thing as he left. As he made his way out of your room and he turned to look at you, it's almost, this part in particular makes it feel like it is a trick of the eye. Whereas he turns to look at you, it almost looks as if he has another person hanging off of his back, arms sort of wrapped loosely over his chest. This strange, almost spectral-like entity. And then as the door closes, they both fade.
Master.
You have the letter in your inventory. You may do with it what you wish. But your friends would like you to deliver it to an individual known as Robert Dreyer in Aram's Ferry. Is there anything else you're doing tonight as you are left alone to weep in your bedroom?
Not sleeping.
Understood. Go ahead and roll for me a con check, please, or a con save. Sufficient. You do not gain a point of exhaustion, and you stay up the remainder of the night. Okay, party.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning, DM.
Good morning, Sergeant.
Damn, dude, that guy real creepy though.
That's a
It
bit.
is the 32nd of Hearthlight. What are you all doing, Stormbreakers?
Gonna wake up and
Breakfast.
have dinner. I mean breakfast, yeah.
We need to eat away the hangovers.
Okay.
Let's see how.
What's up?
I'm just gonna see how Oliver's feeling. Oh, he's feeling fine.
as rain we are.
Oliver is annoyingly unaffected by the booze he drank last night. Probably because he ate a lot, you know? Drank a lot of water. Maybe people were watering his cup after a while. Like, oh my god, what is this vintage? And they look over and they're like, son, that's punch.
That's Hawaiian punch.
that's a Capri
I was gonna
Sun.
say, sir, that's a Capri Sun.
Oh,
Wait.
Well, you would be met, all of you who decide to enjoy some early morning rising and shining. You'd be met with the mayor and his sister, as well as the rest of the house staff. Hey, Grayson, you joining your friends for breakfast?
No. Actually, sure.
Understood. Well, you all are treated to a delicious early morning seafood breakfast. Not that early, but early.
The sun's
I
up.
was gonna say, there is no way we are getting out of bed at pre 9 a.m. Not even 10.
Oh, then I can move the time forward.
Oh,
are you
I
sure?
mean,
I mean, 7:30 is probably late for us since we're all farmer kids. We're like, oh my god, it's so
That's
late.
what I
It's
mean.
not even.
Like the fishermen are already out. Like,
Yeah, man.
oh, damn.
Yeah, remember we wake up with the sun, brother. 5 a.m. Yeah.
I'm an
Early
academic.
morning, baby. I'm an academic. I wake up at 1 p.m., go to class, go back to sleep.
But no. Whatever works for you, DM.
okay. We'll say 7:30 then. You all are awake. A couple hours earlier than you usually are. You all are treated to a lovely breakfast. The mayor, once again, congratulating Logan for his victory.
He'll take it in good humor, I'd say. He definitely has a hangover of sorts right now. So it's just very candid, up and down nodding and drinking his tea. And for the first time in a long time, you'll have a Logan who's very quiet at breakfast.
Okay. Is there anything the party would like to do today?
I think while Oliver's chewing on his seafood breakfast, he looked to the party. So, he swallows. What are we doing now? We've defeated the Galleon. We've stopped Carlisle. Honestly, I've been so psyched for the Galleon. It feels like... I'm not sure what else we're going to do.
Your acquaintance Tace wanted something from us. Now that all the other business is out of the way, maybe we can see to that.
Oliver's ear and tail perk up, and you see his face sort of flush in embarrassment. Oh, right. Yes, of course. Oh, I feel bad. I feel awful. I completely forgot about that. Who knew facing death in the face could throw your schedule is so messily. Yeah, that probably would be a good idea. I'd hate to go back to Eliond and tell Duskbrand we did everything except the thing he had told me to do. Kind of scratches the back of his head. And then he looks over.
We wanted
Okay.
entrance to that temple, if I remember correctly.
Right, yes, he was looking at the shrine.
Barash raises a brow at you.
Which you was this?
At the two currently having the conversation.
Oh, yes, I think we should probably explain from the top down. Oliver here was sent to speak with the wizard Tace, an acquaintance of Duskbrand's back in Elions. It seems that Tace is searching for a relic that might have been significant to his order. It's just... he thinks it might be in or around the temple. And he knows it wouldn't be... it'd be rather uncouth for him to go and look about without your people's permission. So he had hoped that, at the very least, we could put a good word in, though I'd understand if you'd want us to personally accompany him.
These places here have been built for longer than I have been alive. That shrine was around far before my father. But if you wish to explore it on behalf of another, then I shall allow this. As long as you intend to not do any harm to the structure itself.
Oh,
Well,
goodness.
when you think of it.
Hmm?
He was just basically both of them were basically going, wouldn't think of it.
At the same time, we're both saying
Yeah.
absolutely
Oh, no,
not.
never.
No.
Of course not. And then after a pause, Oliver would ask, who is it a shrine to, if I may ask?
There are many that it is a shrine to. It is not home to just any one being. Our people practice a very different faith from that of the rest of Tyros. A faith more accustomed to our homeland. The veneration of ancestors, of wayward spirits, of gods of many things.
See, Oliver kind of blinks. Being an Allion boy with a little experience of much religion, he kind of sort of scratches his head. So do you consider your ancestors saints, then?
There's a small smile. In a way.
And that shrine is just for all of them? Anyone that's come before?
As well as some other very important individuals. He opens his mouth and then stops, giving a small shake of his head. You needn't worry. I just ask that you refrain from damaging the structure in any way.
Don't imagine we've come this far to do any harm to you or your town, of course.
I know. But I've seen your abilities when you fought the Galleon. He looks at Isolde.
Is there known to be any creatures or anything that wander inside the shrine?
Not within the shrine, no. Nor around it. Many people feel at ease when they enter it. But what you're looking for might very well be the sealed entrance beneath.
I see. And what is that about?
I know not. We have kept it sealed for many years. Our shrine keeper ensures it.
Is there a reason that it was sealed?
It's what we built over.
Ah, I can see Taze's interest.
What did you build over?
You would have to ask my grandfather.
I see, which might be a little difficult.
He nods.
Interesting. So if we were to try to investigate the sealed entrance and beyond, is that possible?
I would allow this, yes.
Is there any customs or rites that we should observe so we do not offend your ancestors?
The shrine keeper will see to that.
Well, before we set about finding Tace and looking into that matter, was there a meeting with Chandra?
There will be later in the evening. I do expect the champion to be there to receive their blessing.
I suppose that you and I will have to make a co-appearance. Transfer this mark to yourself.
There's a moment where he pauses and then nods.
Very well.
Sorry, repeat that. When is Chandra showing up?
Tonight.
Later in the evening.
Understood.
So we're probably not going to be exploring a dungeon today.
Nah.
Plus the dungeon is very small.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, but let's not do it while we have a previous engagement. Sorry I'm late for dinner. I had this whole dungeon I got caught up in.
Chandra's like, okay, so your champion's not here, so flood for you.
Yeah, typhoon. Well, why don't we can still go and talk to Tace and be like, so we got permission to do the thing.
Yeah.
Oliver munches on the last of his breakfast, and then he swallows and asks, your shrine is for your ancestors, right? Could we ask your grandfather there?
Perhaps.
What ancestors? Forgive my ignorance. Only know so much about your customs and people, but I am eager to learn. Is it a communion like some clerics do with their gods?
I know not how clerics operate, I'm afraid, but I know in times of turmoil and strife, many turn to seek guidance from their ancestors. I'm no different.
Is it a specific ancestor, or is it any ancestor of your own?
Any perhaps who feel eager to answer.
The
I mean, it couldn't hurt to ask.
Unfortunately,
is
I'm very versed in faith, so I wouldn't be able to say, but maybe.
What is the name of your grandfather?
He raises a brow at you, this very sort of curious expression. Do you truly seek to speak with my grandfather?
Oliver kind of blinks. Oliver has a very basic understanding of religion. It's or very simple, sort of like they're just people you kind of ask stuff for, and he just sort of sees them as people. So he kind of nods and just goes, unless I shouldn't, would you be offended if I did?
I just found it interesting, so.
Looks a little abashed. I mean, if it's improper, I won't. But it seems like the simplest way to know about what's under the shrine, without pulling it apart or opening any, seals.
What Tace is truly looking for is within the sealed area. We may have to do it so anyway, but maybe if there's information to be gleaned. I've never experienced a situation where more intelligence was better than none.
He would not. I wish you the best of luck then, if you can find him amongst the many.
Oliver just stares at him blankly, he having no idea what that means.
Is it some faiths of some deities bring gifts or favored objects of their deity? Is it not unlike that with your ancestors? You find something that they enjoyed in life and use that to kind of beseech them.
There's this almost there was this initial reluctance, the idea of you speaking to his grandfather. But as the party persists, there's a small sigh, this exhale through his nostrils as he would make a gesture and Emma would depart from the table. After some time, she would return, and there would be a sort of dark sealed bottle. And she would rest it very gently on the table. My grandfather's name was Kaito. We keep some of the spirits that he enjoyed. Use it as you wish.
I suppose it's only fair that I ask if there's anything you would wish us to say on your behalf.
Nothing that I shouldn't say myself.
You would just ask him to watch over you then.
He makes a small gesture with his hand, sort of this, do as you wish.
Well, gratefully accept the bottle and hand it to Oliver. It was your idea, and you take it.
He would take the bottle. What is the bottle again?
Spirits. Booze.
Oh,
A
haha, very
dark
funny.
sealed bottle. It has no label, nothing like that on it.
The best kind to chug from.
I see. Is there some sort of ritual we need to?
Maybe the keeper would be best to explain it all.
True. Thank you for this.
I don't think
Apologies.
you let me know if he answers you.
Oliver would give a firm nod. All right. I think with that, Oliver would look around to see if how everyone is with their meal. People are prepared to embark or not.
I think Isolde will go ahead and get ready after breakfast, and then yeah, be ready to speak with Tace and see what we need to prepare for the adventure that awaits.
Okay, roleplay amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Me with nothing to add. Oh no.
Man, I just hit end conversation, guys. I don't know what else to say.
Do you think we'll really be able to talk to a spirit of a departed person? Normally, anything I've heard regarding that involves, well, necromancy.
Oliver's ears kind of pull back. Well, I mean, I doubt they're doing necromancy here. And if they have a shrine, then it shouldn't be too difficult. Assuming the spirit wants to talk about it, of course. Surely.
I'll admit that was not a focus of my studies.
Well, at the most, if it doesn't work, we just look very silly. Which I'm rather used to looking very silly, so no sweat off my brow.
Okay, party. What are we doing now?
Suppose we go look for Taste unless anybody has anything other pressing matters.
I think we should inform him that we've gotten permission at the very least. And that we'll probably be able to explore it tomorrow if you think that'd be best.
I think the plan would be probably yeah, we either talk to the spirit first or talk to Taste first. Probably good to let Taste know, and then go to the shrine and ask, and then tomorrow.
Yeah, especially if Taze is going to come with us, he might want to also get the spirit stamp of approval.
Yeah, but Taste is kind of an asshole. Like,
He is an asshole, but he's a wizard.
Well, that doesn't help.
He's not an asshole. He's hoity-toity. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we're trying to get a fisherman, like the ancestor of fishermen, to talk to us. Like, last thing I want to do is bring someone with a degree.
Get out of here, Izzy.
Just gonna say, okay, fine.
Anyway, you better go talk to Tace. I'll be right back.
But yeah, let's go find the wizard.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
You know his one of his many stomping grounds is the izakaya.
True. It is also on the way, so yeah, might as well stop by.
Okay. I'll go ahead and I'll move the party over there.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm assuming everybody's coming along. Unless somebody, look at Logan and Grayson and Rylan. Unless you guys have some other plans.
It's helping you do the thing.
Very well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Making your way over to the izakaya as a party, you would eventually find the wizard Tace Hush, as he is currently in the process of enjoying an early morning breakfast, sort of looking as if he's ready to set about on the day. And he would turn his attention towards the gaggle of you as you all sort of push through the izakaya together. You can tell, compared to before, it's a little quieter here today. Not many people around. In fact, it's him and maybe 2 other people here in the izakaya. More than likely, many people asleep still. He would look at all of you, look to Oliver, give a small nod, and then go back to eating his meal, not expecting you to be here for him.
Well, unfortunately for him, he's mistaken. Remind
Fortunately for him.
me what the title of Hush was for. Is that like his order name?
Hush is what his name means in Draconic.
Ah, that's right. I wouldn't know that anyway. That's a Desault, I think.
That's book learning nerd stuff.
No, that's Draconian lover stuff. Yeah, Oliver will shimmy up to Tace's table, sort of bottle still in hand, as he sort of waits for Tace to finish eating.
There's a moment where he, sort of seeing you at the table, would finish his spoonful, grab his napkin, sort of very gently dab underneath his mustache along his lips, and then look to you expectantly.
It is admittedly a very feline gesture where he kind of just stares at Tace while he's eating. Till he gets to look back. And then he clear his throat and go, we got permission.
This almost looks like his eyes light up.
Truly.
Under the condition we don't harm the shrine, yes.
Easily done.
Yeah.
He immediately begins to push himself up from the table, grabbing for the coin purse on his belt.
Barash told us that his grandfather helped build it to seal whatever it was built over. We were going to try to talk to. Him. He sort of holds up the bottle.
To whom?
Immune. Barash's grandfather.
For what purpose?
So he can tell us why they sealed it.
We can find that out if we go there.
Is a further matter. There is the meeting with Chandra this evening. We don't know what's down there. We don't know how deep this might go. We were wondering if it would be better to do it in the morning tomorrow, so we don't miss that engagement.
You see him sort of work his jaw. There's this anticipation from him, having been given permission to explore the thing that he came here for, and then being asked to wait another day. He sort of works his jaw.
It's frustrating, however, this meeting with the Sea Witch is of utmost importance to us. We would potentially not be at our full force if it goes awry, or if one of our members were not to show.
Are you asking me to be present at this Sea Witch fight?
No.
Then I will go explore the ruins. I thank you for giving me this chance, but I have waited long enough.
We would still need to go and speak with the keeper of the shrine. I believe only they can unseal the sealed section, which is what I assume you are trying to look into.
Then I shall go speak to the keeper. While you deal with your sea witch.
Isolde looks like she is chewing on her tongue right now. Until I think finally for her, she just explodes and like hand slams down on the table.
Now listen here. We've gone through more than enough on your behest to earn this privilege which you would otherwise not have. And all we ask in turn is for 24 hours. You've been here long enough. I think one more day will not see the shrine crumble to dust.
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check.
Me having nothing in intimidation.
Well, you've intimidated Oliver, who jumps when you slam the table.
Oof.
Cat also jumps for probably the first like actual reaction at all to anything around her the whole morning.
He sort of looks
Like
at
a
you,
beaten dog.
No.
Like,
an expectant look on his face as you blow up. And then his expression simmers.
I didn't ask you to fight the galleon. I didn't ask you to risk your lives. I've asked you to grant me permission so I may explore something that is important to me and my people. And you have done so.
On our ledger, mind you.
Oliver kind of squeaks out, "We do want to help you. Dustbrand even sent me to help you. There's probably no harm in you seeking permission. But we would like to explore with you. We would like to help more. I would like to see it through, if possible."
Roll my persuasion check.
Where that simmering expression had been settled on Izzy, it looks to Ollie, and there is a more relaxed look. He raises a brow. Will let out a small, annoyed exhale. Continue to grab for the coin purse on his belt until he eventually counts out a couple copper.
Fine. Enjoy your meeting. You know where to find me.
Sort of a awkward silence for Oliver. Sort of ducks his head. Thank you. Thank you. He would sort of slip away.
Okay, party.
As they, assuming everyone leaves, he'd like make a face. That did not go how I was expecting.
Can you believe him?
Yes.
Really? We have to settle Ryland's bargain, or else he could be taken by the sea, and all he wants to do is go play in ruins.
Oliver, who also wants to go play in ruins, kind of tugs at his collar.
Can't even wait. I mean, it's not like we said we weren't going to do it. It's just we're not doing it right now.
I get the impression that people who are in such a dire hurry for something may not always have the best of intentions.
Well, hold on now. Duskbrand trusts him, so let's not forget that. And I'm pretty sure everyone here trusts Duskbrand, so until I get word otherwise, I trust him, but he has also been waiting several days already. What with the Carlisle business and the Galleon business, so I do sympathize.
2 weeks since you've been here.
Let me do the math on that. It was like a week and a half.
At this point, 2 weeks.
Fair.
And you don't know how long he's been here before that.
So I don't want to get too mad at him, but Chandra is important, and I really, really would like to go with him. Depending on what's actually down there. Which, speaking of, he sort of hoists the bottle he still has. Let's see if we can find out. Maybe some good news from Laroche's grandfather will perk him up a little.
Or maybe get information that he didn't have. I'm not so much concerned with making the man happy as I am... Never mind.
Right. Shall we?
Yes, please.
All right, Jim. I think we're heading to the shrine.
Okay. Start moving your token.
Oh, well, I mean, fine. Jeez.
By the way, like, everybody, Grayson looks very tired. On top of, like, her normal makeup, her eyes look extra dark.
I was going to say, is it different from how Grayson normally looks?
Her eyes look extra dark, and she is
Wow.
slugging along.
Hurry up, Grayson. The dead aren't going to wait forever.
Grayson just blinks at him.
He has a big, dumb smile on his face. He stands ahead of the party, leading them towards the shrine with the bottle in hand.
I don't
He
think
is.
the dead wait for anybody.
Well, that all the more reason to hurry along. You can tell from the sort of smile on his face and the glitter in his eyes that he's sort of lost in the pursuit. He's a little starry-eyed at the moment.
Ugh.
Riding high on their victories and all that. And feeling really good after breakfast.
Okay, party. You'd eventually arrive, passing through the Torii gates and finding yourself here within this immense shrine. The smaller sub-shrines surrounding it and the numerous keepers that wander through, sweeping the grounds, plucking weeds, keeping everything nice and tidy. After some time, eventually an older man dressed in very similar garb to the rest of the keepers, though perhaps a little bit more ornamental in his wear. This very wide sort of shawl that he wears over his neck that hangs, stole that hangs over both of his shoulders, decorated in symbols in a language I'm pretty sure none of you read. This older, wizened orc sort of turns to look at all of you expectantly, brows raised with a curious expression on his face.
Oliver would
Oh.
Oliver gives a thumbs up to Grayson, and then steps forward with the sort of showing the elder gentleman the bottle. We'd like to talk to Barash's grandfather, Kaito.
His raised brows knit together very tightly as he looks at all of you, and then sort of looks past you down the road as if to see if anybody else is joining you. And seeing that Barash or none of the other of the Jorand house are here, his attention slowly sweeps back to Oliver, having said nothing so far, but looking very confused.
The silence sort of stifles Oliver's smile. We were given permission to talk to him about the shrine, if that's possible. He gave us his bottle, though I don't know really what's in it or the purpose of it.
A hand coming up, sort of tugging along the length of the sort of white beard that hangs from his chin. He would nod and begin making his way over here. He doesn't gesture for you to follow or anything, just begins to walk.
Oliver glances behind him at the rest of the party. Gives a shrug, and then...
Oh, come on.
Right. And he sort of patter after the old man.
Very gently, he would reach his hands down and take these sort of ringed handles here to a wide set of doors and would pull them open, allowing you to step inside of a otherwise enclosed space. Within are countless statues and small sort of carved like monuments here within this place. Numerous candles are lit, and at the very center is a sort of clean table. Only thing there is a sort of small, almost like dark brown box, which has soft smoke emanating from the top of it. He would gesture you all inside.
Go ahead and sort of step past him and step within the room, kind of ogling the room and what lay within.
Grayson coughs and steps following like a slug.
Once everybody's in this room, you would hear the doors close as the older shrine keeper closes the doors, leaving only the party within this room. What are you doing, party?
Well,
He's not in the room anymore, right?
Yeah, he left.
So it's just us in this room filled with
Correct.
like incense. Is there like anything on the walls or like urns or anything?
Yeah,
Is it
man,
just
so
like
the entire wall, like everything, like you are in a central sort of cleaned out space. The only thing near you right now is a table with a small box of incense that's burning. All along the walls are statues and monuments and various like sort of different iconography that is presented here. as well as numerous sort of lit candles and other sort of decorative pieces that you would see. You would see blades that resemble that you were gifted. You would see spears. You would see other pieces of armor and armaments, other bottles that are present.
Oliver is sort of bug-eyed as he looked over at the menagerie of just artifacts and statues. So, guys, which one do you think is Kaito?
I think it's. He said any and all of them, but we also didn't ask him about unsealing the lower level, unless you want to wait for tomorrow to do that. It's just a meeting with the ancestor. I suspect that you just asked in your most religious manner possible, I guess.
Most religious manner possible, huh? Oliver doesn't have much of a religious manner, unfortunately. So he would shuffle up to the table, not really sure what to do. And what's on the table?
Nothing except a box of incense, and that it is not even really a box. It is a holder where incense is being burnt inside of.
Okay, so the incense is already burning. There's like a candle or anything to light.
Nope.
Oh. Oliver would kneel in front of the table, sort of set the bottle on the table, and sort of patted his thighs, like looking around for a moment. Sir Kaito Durant, can you hear me? I brought you something. He sort of shakes the bottle. A gift from your grandson. I think.
A moment passes. 2 moments. The room is filled with a very present quiet. But then, you'd begin to watch as the incense, the smoke there seems to get thicker. The candles aflame currently waver. And eventually that haze becomes so thick, an entity emerges, stood at the other side of the table. A broad-shouldered, wide orc with a full, thick mane of hair that sweeps down over their shoulders, sort of jet black in the way that it contrasts against their darker skin. You would see a very wide, almost like anvil thick jaw that sort of rests on an even broader, almost tree stump like neck. This entity towers even over your half giant companions. But you would watch as he looks at you, and he has, as you stare at him, very kind eyes. This entity would sort of lower himself down until eventually he is sat across from you, cross-legged, his hands coming to rest on his knees. He looks from you to the bottle.
Oliver's a little stunned, seeing that this actually worked. So he's sort of frozen there as they stand or kneel across from each other before the expectant look sort of snaps him out of it. He clears his throat. I think that's for you.
He gives a curious sort of tilt of his head as you speak to him, a brow raised.
I'm really sorry. This probably seems like it's coming out of nowhere.
He speaks in a language you don't understand.
Oh.
A quizzical
Correct.
tone is what he speaks in. None of your party speak Orcish.
You see him bite his lip and look over the rest of the party behind him. You don't think they have a translator here, do they?
I don't know.
This is
Kind
really
of.
awkward.
Maybe we could go get Bari?
Bari's probably at Elion by now.
Shit, you're right.
But,
Maybe the shrine keeper.
Isolde kind of asks in Draconic,
do you speak Draconic?
They look at you again with a quizzical look.
Oliver would look back and ask, Celestial?
Another quizzical look.
Damn.
Ooh.
They would make a gesture with their hand towards the bottle, like they're inquiring with body, sort of bodily expression instead of words.
You see him, Oliver would point at the bottle and then sort of mouth, for you, like point at the bottle, then point to him. From, Barash, he says slowly.
Both of his brows raise. You see him, he gives you a very similar look to the Shrinekeeper. He seems to have understood Barash and would look past you.
Oh, dear.
But as you make the gesture towards the bottle, you would watch as a hand reaches out and takes it.
Oh boy. He looks behind him. How far is Adrian from here?
You would hear the pop of a cork.
He's just gonna start chugging.
You'd watch as he brings the neck of the bottle up and begins to sniff along the top and lets out this content sigh before taking a healthy swig.
Okay. You see him sort of ruffle his hair. He puts his hands up to Kaito. Sir Kaito, you just sit there, enjoy. He kind of does the sign of drinking. I'll be right back with the translator. Right, just don't go anywhere. Eat.
You hear him speak. You don't understand, but he would raise the bottle, sort of looking at it and then looking to all of you and giving a very approving nod as he continues to drink from it.
Oliver would slip out and...
The moment you open the door,
Ooh.
all of the incense rushes out of the room.
Nice.
He
Now
sort
it
of
doesn't smell good in here.
frozen, the door half open, ooh.
And as you look back, Kaito is gone.
Is the bottle still there?
Bottle's gone too.
Well, you tried.
A little crestfallen that this almost worked.
We probably should have thought of that, though.
Yeah. You get so used to people around knowing how to speak it, you kind of forget that common isn't always common. Shit. Maybe we could try again?
I don't know.
I guess we could let Barash know that his grandfather is amicable.
Yeah, I suppose so. At least towards him.
Sorry, guys. I feel like this might have been just a waste of time.
It was worth a good shot. Not like any of us have spoken to ancestor spirits before.
Well,
Least of all that of an orc.
Oliver kind of, since the door's already open, he sort of glanced, sort of check the time of day.
It hasn't been long, I imagine.
It hasn't.
We fucked that up in record time.
Yeah.
I don't want to say record time, but it was an unfortunate situation.
I believed in my wizards. I believed in them.
I am not a wizard, mind.
You know what I mean? The nerds.
You're the one who fucking worships the god of nerds. All right, I don't want to hear it.
Don't do that at all, actually.
Neither do I.
I don't know what you're talking about, Oliver.
I think Grayson would like pat Oliver's shoulder. You tried.
You just see him like sigh.
Maybe we should have tried pictures.
Oliver's whole day is ruined.
That
I'll-
worked with the triad, but I don't know if that would have translated very well.
I'm going to go let Barash know, and maybe see if he has another bottle.
Perhaps we should be more clear when making our asks to the person who keeps the shrine. Explain what we're here for, what we need. Maybe he can help.
Ryan, I thought he was very stoic at first, but I'm pretty sure the keeper doesn't know common either. Thinking back, it should have been somewhat obvious, actually. Given his age. I'm gonna go back to the manor. You kind of just slink out.
Yeah, we biffed this one, guys.
And Oliver would kind of trudge along towards the manor, whether or not people follow him.
Understood. Go ahead and move your token.
Walking all the way back.
As you return back, you are greeted by Emma, who looks at you with a very approving look. Although seeing that you're all crestfallen, sort of gives a more confused expression as you are guided back, and eventually guided to the office of Barash, where Barash, sort of looking up from paperwork for a moment, looks at all of you as you're guided into this very intricate room, a sort of another one of the rooms in here that has been transformed to his office, which, having been here for so long, you would know that the building in construction currently is for when the approval comes through from the Dracus for him to be a Yalderman, in which he'll have his own office.
Hi, good news. Your grandfather was very receptive to the bottle.
I take it then you got the answers you were seeking.
minor complication. None of us speak your language. So
There's a moment where both of his brows raise, and then you can see him stifle a laugh.
he
You wanted to speak with my grandfather without knowing Orcish. I thought that's why you were inquiring, because you knew how to speak our tongue.
Oliver kind of shakes his head. It's really easy to assume everyone speaks common when everyone here mostly speaks common. I forgot to take that little fact into account when asking to commune. It's obvious in hindsight, but yeah, I feel like I might have wasted a bottle. Sorry. He liked it though, and
Good, at least.
you wouldn't happen to have another and a translator.
No, I don't have another. That is a special bottle that we get imported from Yatagara. I
Oh.
keep it as a reminder, and for when I wish to speak with my ancestors as well.
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm glad that he was receptive, though.
he seemed very nice. Big man.
Very.
Right. Is the bottle required, or it's not like a IOU sort of thing? Seems scratching at his head.
I appreciate your enthusiasm. Required, no. But it certainly allows you to find a spirit amongst them easier. You may run into any manner of ancestor. It could very well not be my own when you go there. And you run the risk again of not being able to speak with them.
Hmm. I see.
I used to believe ghosts weren't even real. I'm still shocked, honestly.
Barash smiles at you, though he doesn't comment on that at all.
How do they generally feel about being approached twice on the same day?
My grandfather was
his shoulder again.
My grandfather was a very kind man. Kind to friends and enemies alike. I would not risk it.
And Granddad's like, oh shit, free bottle, hell yeah. Shows up, gets given like 25-year-old vintage whiskey,
Thanks, kid.
leaves. It's fucking
That is basically what you basically gave him his favorite booze, and he's like, "These
Nice.
guys fucking rock,"
hell yeah.
and then leaves.
Anyway.
I love
the
the young
afterlife.
people.
Just
Don't even want
gonna
anything. I mean,
fucking
these
roll
guys
up with
always
his
come in asking
dead
me for
buddies.
something.
His buds are like playing like poker, and he's like, guys, look what I fucking score, brother.
Shots all
Always
around,
waking
boy.
me up.
Normally they want something, but this time,
Yeah, it was great.
about time.
They just gave me because they respect me. Isn't that awesome?
The doorbell rings again. Ah, God.
Oh, fuck.
I don't want any.
It's like the pizza guy shows up and then like just gives you a pizza and then like rings your doorbell again. So anyway, about the payment.
What?
Close his door.
I already ate
So-
two
yeah.
slices. Close the door.
Oh wait.
Barash does sort of very gently place his pen back into the holder and sort of dusts off the paper in front of him and would sort of relax back into his chair, sort of taking an earlier break of which Emma would leave and go gather a drink for him to then return.
I wish you all the best. And I thought you had one of our citizens here with you. Is Bari not with you anymore?
Um, no, Bari went to pursue her interests in Eliand.
Ah, good for her. Well,
Yeah,
I wish you all the best then.
thanks.
Appreciated.
I do have work I need to do. Is there anything else I can help you with as mayor?
No, I suppose you'll be seeing us around evening.
Indeed, I shall.
Oliver kind of quietly wanders out the door.
Hey, Ollie.
Yeah?
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow we ask him again. We don't really have anything for him.
Well, you heard him. You don't necessarily have to have something.
Maybe the credit was paid forward in a way. But we can. It's a possibility.
I mean, we can try again. I'm always down for trying again, but Roche did say not he wouldn't risk it. And well, it's not like I'm an expert at any of this. Guess we could. I guess we could get a translator and do our best, but
Otherwise, we'll fall back on Tace's method.
Mhm.
Learn as we go.
gives a sort of a weak thumbs up. So, anyone else have any plans for the day? I admit I expected that to be a lot longer than it actually was.
I mean, it might have been, if,
Thanks, Grace.
Grayson says,
but we can
upturning
try
to
again
salt.
tomorrow.
Salt into the wound directly.
Had you been a little smarter.
Well, we'll figure it out. At the very least, it gives us time to resupply for whatever we might find underneath the shrine.
Oh. What? Well. What exactly do you think we need to prepare for?
Well, if it's an old building, there could be any number of hazards. We might need things to traverse, rope. I truthfully don't know, Ollie. I've never really been in very many ruins.
Guess we could get some shovels.
First, let's make a detailed list of what we're all here looking for. That way, if we split up to cover more ground, we're all on track. And don't lose any more daylight. She smiles to Oliver.
I guess you could ask Tace. Maybe he's done this before.
Maybe you can ask Tace. I've had
Okay.
my fill of the man for today.
I guess I'll go ask Tace.
Well, I suppose I will. If you don't need me, I'll make myself useful. Go and check on the town, as it were. See if there's any news about Grayson's watches, or if anyone just needs anything.
I could use more laudanum.
True. Let's see if the general store has any.
As soon as Rylan mentions Grayson's Watchers, her expression just she begins to pale.
Logan, maybe you and I should go and see if Mr. Glensworn has anything that he might be willing to sell us. I'm also sure he's eager to talk to you after the Dragonfish Tourney.
I was wondering if we should go, but honestly, I thought I should maybe give him a day or two. Let him rest. He took a blow yesterday, and I don't want to rub it in his face.
Oh, I think he's rather good-spirited about it.
Think so?
I think so.
I think it's an opportunity to show that you're a gracious winner. Show up and congratulate him on a good effort and thank him for the experience.
He did help me, and he did answer all of my questions. Fair to say I owe him some of the victory too, right?
And without that poison, we wouldn't even be there to do it.
Exactly.
Exactly.
What if he regrets it, giving us the poison and letting me participate and taking from him the 10 years in a row?
I suspect he's that petty. But remember what he said, what he values most, or what he has valued most, was kindness. Show up and be kind.
That's right. Well, we'll know anyway in the prices of his shop. If he's gouging us, he's upset, that's for sure.
I think if you show up and are gracious with the victory, he will be amenable to you.
Okay.
Yeah, if you bust in there like, hey, loser, what's up?
Maybe you
Might
should
get a
have.
bad turn.
Maybe you should have given me your rod like I asked, huh?
Exactly that.
Oh
I
no.
still think you should. Grayson grins.
Logan shines his big grin her way, but he doesn't say much else. Just turning to his sister, he gives a nod.
Okay. We'll go ahead and we'll head to Mr. Glensworn's place then, yeah?
I think Rylan was gonna move about town and be visible and see if anyone needed help with anything. Maybe the blacksmith shop if nothing else, because there's always blacksmith stuff to do.
Okay. Well, how about this then? Let's take a break. You guys discuss whatever you want to do during that time and come back whenever, and that's where we'll pick it up.
I'm gonna go make a coffee.
Sounds
Waffy.
Waffy.
My vote's for teasing the bear. Okay, I'm gonna go make a coffee.
Here to tease the bears.
Are we gonna split the party, or are we all going to Glensworn?
I think it's more of a how do we pass the day kind of situation.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think we just want to make sure, Rylan no longer has that weird death mark on his chest, Just, normal things.
That would be just awesome. Just venturing along
Yeah, that's
years
like-
later, then suddenly just.
Yeah, but that was like 8 sessions ago. I don't even remember that. I'd rather just be dead. And I was like, oh, that's crazy. What was that for?
Right, and suddenly dies. Like, whoa.
The whole party just like smacks ourselves on the forehead.
Oh,
We totally forgot.
Whoops.
Everyone forgot, son of a bitch.
Oopsies.
I return. How's it going, chat? Chatters? Gamers? You're vibing? Nice. Very good. About to make some coffee? Momo just got done making some coffee. She made herself some homebrew, or cold brew? Homebrew. Nobody thought about the language barrier? Yeah. Yeah, I really wanted to emphasize the idea of like common is common in Tarosi, or Tyros, but like in Yadagara, their common is Orcish. In Karaso, their common is Elvish.
There was an attempt.
Indeed. I like your idea.
Thanks, man. The devil's a little bit in the details, you know. Sometimes you forget the little things.
Just a little. But your heart was in the right place.
Thanks, man.
Oh my gosh. I made my very first ever cold brew at home, and it's really good.
Yo, nice.
It's a little light because I think the coarseness of the coffee that I used was a little too like how do I explain it?
Too
Less
thin?
coarse. Yeah, it should have been more coarse.
Like it was too ground up or not ground up enough?
It was too ground up because it seeped into the water like.
Ooh, it went through like the filter.
Well, I don't think it went through the filter. It's not as like well seeped that like a more coarse like a coarseness to the coffee would have made it.
How long did you let it brew? Was it overnight?
18 hours.
Okay, overnight. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I have a nice little cold brew maker. It's great, except it doesn't really fit my fridge very well. I have to put it on like the bottom row, adjust some shelving.
Yo, Momo, this thing has like a kick. I don't know
Well,
what's going on.
yeah. It's
I'm seeing
it's
colors I
coffee.
didn't know existed before, dude.
You're seeing colors. That might not be coffee, my guy.
Everything's brighter, more defined.
Yeah,
Syrup experience and caffeine.
Whoa.
cold brew you want like medium to almost rough.
Give me that dark French roast now.
And cold brewed forever. Keep thinking about getting a thing for work, but I always forget.
I don't feel my heart actively beating in my chest. It's not strong enough.
If I have to, I have to switch my heartbeats to manual.
Yeah, it definitely has that like, woo, like I'm awake, bitch. That kind
Nice.
of kick
That's what
to
you
it.
need, baby. You need a little shot of espresso. I mean, that's what I need right now. Hand it over.
What's Grayson's thought process right now? She gonna take Marshall for his word?
Bruh, she doesn't know. She's probably gonna try to put together, I would guess, a forger's kit. At the very least, a forger's wax and seal so that she could open the letter and be able to seal it closed again.
Mm.
Oh man, it's so cool. Why? I'm really excited.
No.
Cold brew is like one of my favorite ways to have coffee. If it's made with like espresso beans, it's like my favorite.
Oh,
Which is what I did. I made it with espresso beans. And so
but it's
I
more
like
drug
it.
than drink. That's the right stuff.
It's so good. I feel alive.
All right, is everybody back?
Maybe.
I feel like I'm here
No.
twice. You know what I mean?
I just watched Tristan go to the kitchen, so no.
Like I was here and then I drank the coffee and then I arrived again.
Understood.
Yeah.
Tristan! He went downstairs. I was gonna have him try my coffee.
I don't drink coffee, Luna, so I don't have a favorite coffee.
I like espresso. If it's not already clear.
All right, then we shall just wait for Rylan and then.
I'm back.
Oh. Very good. Is Isolde here?
No, not even a little.
Fantastic. All right, party. What are we doing?
Can we go to the dungeon now?
No, we lost it.
Fuck.
I think mine was to go to Glensworn.
I think Rylan's going off on his own.
I mean, unless there's something he's needed for, but he's just kind of meandering. Seeing if he can be useful anywhere in town for the rest of the day.
I think the game plan is Rylan's hanging out. Oliver's gonna go speak to Tace. Logan's going to Glensworn.
With his sister.
With Isolde. I look over at Grayson.
Well, at risk of being abandoned in the street again by Oliver, she will also be going to Glensworn.
Hell yeah.
That's fair.
We're gonna go speak to the bear man. Yay. We could swing Grayson in between us, Logan. Like a small child.
Indeed.
We won't, though.
Okay.
You're coming, Oliver?
Huh?
I said, are you coming, Oliver?
To Glensworn? Part of me wants to go to Tace. But I
Tace
don't
then.
know. Depending on how good splitting the party is.
Well, if Rylan's going off on his own, you're already splitting the party.
Yeah.
If they want me to go with them to Glensworn, I'm fine with that too.
I mean, we're not spending all day there. We're just killing time until the evening.
I guess we could just say we kill time until the evening too, unless there's very specific things that people want.
I think if we're already splitting the party, then Oliver's just going to go to Tace.
Okay.
Be like, Mr. Tace, sure. I fucked it.
Or he'll love that.
Okay. Then let's disperse the party. 3 of them are heading to Glensworn's Grove. Rylan is meandering around town until he can find himself a purpose. Oliver is finding Tace. For the trio, currently making your way to Glensworn's Grove, you would arrive by the afternoon mark, as you have made your way outside of town. You would find yourself in that familiar verdant passage, the rolling hills that accommodate you, as well as the surrounding of trees until you would eventually find his burrow, as it were. A number of small creatures, as well as predators here that have all seemed relatively pacified by the presence of Orin. You would make your way inside as you have done before, and you would find the large bear folk currently in the process of what appears to be mixing a series of vials together, sort of having them all bound within this leather purse, sort of neatly protecting each one as he would shake them, sort of stirring the contents within. And he would turn to look at all of you.
Oh, hello there, my friends. Hello, current reigning champion.
Give Logan a slap on the back.
With that slap, he sort of stumbles forward, and he dons his biggest smile, this long curving crease across his face, crinkles framing his eyes. Only for this year. I'm sure you'll give me a kicking next.
Who knows? Perhaps another will rise and challenge the both of us.
Oh, that's right. I have it on good word Rylan might be in it. And you saw the fish he caught. Might be he'll be preparing.
It is a whole year to hone one's skill. I look forward to it.
Same. We were here for some, right? Is he? Logan sort of gestures to his sister.
Yes, we might be undertaking another adventure. Just wanted to see if you had anything else that might aid us, as well as just stop by and say hello after the tournament. Looks at Logan.
Ah, well, hello to you and yours, though only half of the Stormbreakers.
Well,
If you
the
wish
other
to see... Oh, continue.
they're otherwise engaged for the day.
Ah. Well then, allow me to be receptive to the champion's coin.
You all should be able to see the shop.
Yes, I can see the shop. Okay. Logan, is there anything we should definitely get? Ooh, wait, that's cheaper than it was before.
Some things are cheaper.
I noticed.
Oh my goodness. I was
Yeah.
talking all that shit.
Are they cheaper, DM, or am I just richer?
Wait,
Technically both.
wait. The honey looks more expensive.
No, honey's the same.
It is. Was it 6 silver per honey?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 6
We
over
spent a
last
lot of money on honey.
Because I wanna.
You want to buy
Actually-
more? You haven't even used the bunch you bought.
Yeah.
Yeah, but from bear to bear, we gotta start stacking it for winter. You know.
Oh my god.
The price went up. It's 12 silver a piece now.
But I did notice the warden's ointment is cheaper.
That's really mean. That's really mean. That's really mean.
Logan's trying to look at the honey, and Olwen's just like standing in front of the honey.
Go somewhere
No.
else.
Not
You
for
will
sale.
not take this.
So, because I don't have a selected default character, I'm not able to automatically purchase items.
Ah.
So I will cry. Oh wait,
Stand by.
actually, I think I can choose my own guy. Oh.
Oh yeah, here we are. Oh shit. Accidentally popped out of the store. Could you pop that up for me again? Because I'm dumb. Thank you.
Oh, it's fixed. Thank you.
What did you buy?
I am by nothing
Yet?
yet. Correct. Well, definitely we're gonna buy all 4 healing elixirs because we crushed those.
We were slamming them back like they were shots.
Yeah. Definitely we're gonna buy the healing salve. Definitely gonna buy the warden's ointment.
Could you get that spring water over there?
Like this
Oh,
one,
yeah.
this one right here, this
That
spring
little-
water,
little-
this spring
yeah.
water, this one right here.
Get the
yeah?
good. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll buy that for
Give me
Ollie.
the mineral water. Give it to me.
You seem to accrue stress at a.
My power is directly tied to
Astronomical
how
rate.
much I can consume.
I will purchase that.
Correct. I'm actively gaining stress to launch myself into extreme power.
And I'm also going to get a second one of these because I deserve it.
I deserve this.
I deserve it.
It's a cheat day.
It's a cheat day.
It's a cheat day. I'm just gonna have another little elixir of arcane cultivation.
You even used the first one you bought.
Listen, there's
This
gonna
isn't-
be a
This
day.
isn't Final Fantasy where you hoard all the potions until you fight the final boss and then refuse to use any of them.
Use your
Yeah.
What?
potions.
Or
But
they'll
yeah.
expire in your inventory.
What? Uh-oh.
I got two things that I think are good. Logan, you're up.
Well, give me your money.
Hey, give me your money.
Hand it over.
Did you get like 6 gold?
He did. I have 100 silver left.
You don't you don't stay rich by spending your own money.
Oh. Two draconic-like individuals bitch about who's paying the bill.
I already got stuff for me and Ollie.
Izzy, we'll hand over that silver real quick.
No.
I'm not gonna start chopping down on my gold.
Why not?
It's
I
a
have
fun
no
7.
money.
You can't honestly expect me to break this $100
I have
bill.
no money.
Shut up, Grayson. We're not talking about your wallet right now. You'll stay poor and you'll like it.
I believe the thief is the
Shut
point
up,
of the million.
Marshall. You never gave me spending money.
Look, the only way I'm breaking this gold is to buy the honey. So,
Hey
pick your
guys,
poison.
hey, that nightshade
You
concoction's
would-
also looking pretty tasty.
What is
I was
that?
really
What is that
surprised you guys didn't buy that the
Uh,
last time you were here.
That nightshade concoction's looking pretty tasty.
What's looking tasty? What?
The nightshade concoction that gives you advantage on death saving throws until your next rest.
Yeah, that elixir of heal giant strength is calling to me too. Dude.
Yeah, all right, everybody.
What do you mean? We can have both.
Said, we don't have a revivify scroll anymore, so maybe a little nightshade concoction. Just inhale a little nightshade to grow resistant to death.
One doesn't cancel out the other. We can get them both.
Oh, I mean,
If you ask Mr. Glensworn, he will break your gold for you.
And take it.
He'll turn your horns into fangs.
Of course he would. He wants my gold!
you can't honestly expect me to break this $100 bill for a $2 item. Absurd.
Here's your change. Hands you 1,000 copper pieces.
Can I get that in
Oh my
ones?
god.
This is what you get for taking my title, asshole, as he hands you a billion copper.
What the hell, man?
What you doing, Logan?
I'm gonna break that gold, son.
Okay.
Bring that go.
How much are you breaking?
1, so I can have 293 silver now.
Okay.
And 6 gold.
Go ahead and add another 100 silver to your total. I dropped your gold down to 6.
You got 6 gold?
My
Yep,
ungenerous sister
7.
with her silver.
It's fucking...
He won 7 horns
Psycho.
for winning the tournament.
It's psycho.
That's 700 silver worth, right?
Correct.
Another skating upon my riches.
Yeah, the minute we realize you have money, like, hey man, could you you're always my favorite of
Yeah.
the siblings. My
Coasting
favorite Alvain dog.
off of my wealth like barnacles attached to my ass. Here you go. 4 healing elixirs. Goodbye, gold. Ha. 1 elixir of heal giant strength because I'm allowed to spend my gold on myself, right?
It's very selfish of you.
What the fuck?
Hey, could I have some silver? Like, what is that little meme with like the view from above where they're like tugging on your sleeve? The little character, little cartoon with the big old eyes. That's Grayson. Hey.
Okay, so we bought all those elixirs. We're gonna get the adrenaline tonic. We're going to get the healing salve.
Just a little creature.
What was it that you wanted, Oliver?
Don't worry, I got it for him.
Oh, you did? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And the Warden's Ointment. We wanted that, yeah?
I mean, it's basically like 5 charges of whatchamacallit, of healing potions, and it can be used on unconscious creatures, unlike the potions, so.
Yeah, it is very good, for sure.
No matter where I go, I know Warden's Ointment's got me.
I mean, it's just 10 points.
It also ends the poisoned condition, which is the biggest thing that it does.
You say it's just 10 points, you fucking paladin?
It ceases to be poison, loses all
fucking-
burning, blight, and bleeding status effects.
That's half my HP, you asshole.
How about you shut your
That
fucking
is
maw?
only
I'm really
10
surprised you
points.
haven't bought any of the greater healing.
That's what I was thinking. Like, couldn't I just buy? Because it's the choice is this: the Warden's Ointment for 100,
So,
or 2 greater healing elixirs for 100 as well.
I mean, you could buy both. You're rich.
The greater is probably stronger at this point, as our HP is increasing.
I was gonna say for you two chuckle nuts, yeah.
For some people in this room.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna
Make
break
an
another
executive
goal.
decision.
I'll break another
Oh my
goal and we'll buy
God.
both.
Okay. I'll mark you down to 5
Oh,
gold.
like
Go
that.
ahead and add another 100 silver to your total.
No. Please, the crumb.
You get nothing.
This takes me back to the Galleon fight. If we didn't have everything we had, we would have been super dead. We'd be playing new characters right now, so let's not fuck about. Let's buy the whole thing.
Me dickering over the price of something that could save my life. I really need it. Flashback to.
I mean, this is just the American healthcare system, really.
Can I afford to live?
True. I just want some honey.
Flashback to Oliver getting spiked like a football. Probably a chicken. God, I can't believe the thief is the broke one in this room.
I'll go ahead and I'll put all you guys down on the map so that way you guys can transfer items by dropping them on the ground. And that way everybody can pick up whatever they need to pick up.
Oh, nice. DM, what is this unidentified tool in my backpack?
More than likely something that got marked to be unidentified. Let me check. Oh,
think
that's your cartographer's tools. They just got marked
Okay.
off for some reason. There you go.
Ollie, go ahead and grab your stuff.
Thanks.
Who wanted the nightshade?
That's a good question. Who do we think is going to explode?
Anybody can use that. It's advantage on death saves.
Yeah.
And it works just like an elixir, so it'll last until your next long rest.
You know what? I'm just gonna drop it over here. Those death saves were real bad, man.
Bro.
Go ahead, Grayson.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Thank you. I'm so poor.
Stop. I'm coughing. Stop.
This party has received more money than CTF ever did, and is like, I'm still poor.
No, it's not. They're keeping all the money. I just want some money.
CTF like scraping copper out of the fucking fountain at the mall.
She doesn't actually want to buy anything. She just wants money.
I just want the honey.
I want my wallet to give me back problems.
Is that so bad? Is that so bad? No one.
Now we have left the small matter of the honey.
It's gonna be about 60 silver pieces total to buy all 10.
You haven't even used the honey you bought, though.
Just let him go.
Well, because they've been giving us food. They've been feeding us. But once we're outside, at large, we're gonna need the... Actually, when we're underground, at large, we're going to want the honey. Better to have the honey than to want for the honey. You know what I'm saying?
One day at the end of this campaign, there's going to be an enemy that can only be defeated by honey, and we'll be like, you'll be like, see?
And we'll have the answer.
The 8 ghouls in a gas sitting underground. You guys smell honey?
I could go for some of that.
Scratching their nose comes off. I could
What
swear
the-
I smell honey.
Logan pops open 1 quark of honey. He hears a distant howl.
Please, my lord.
It's a ghoul that's like shaped like a bee. It's a bee ghoul. Give me that.
Just a morsel of honey.
I'm starving.
You would have to break, unless you're only buying 3 pieces, you would have to break another gold.
One day, I'm gonna play. Wait, is it Lindavi? The ones that are like good.
Yeah.
One day I'm gonna play a Lindavi with that accent. And you're all gonna have to suffer.
Just forever.
Hey guys.
Well, I will eventually be making kobolds, so.
Oh my god!
It's been years. Grayson immediately dies. Heart attack. Explodes. Out comes a little kobold Grayson.
I was
I
painted
true
this whole time.
Oh, your friend, she died way long ago. I was just piloting her body.
Sorry.
Pops out of her chest like a fucking alien chest burster. It's just a kobold head.
Logan, you gonna buy that honey or are you just gonna stare at it?
Fuck. I'm waiting for someone to convince me not to.
Just get
Alright,
3 honey.
sounds like-
You have like 9 then.
It sounds like everyone's like, yeah, man, go buy the honey. You're like, I don't know if I really should. Man, I really hope somebody convinces me not to. The entire party enabling you to get the honey. He's conflicted.
Oliver, why are you sucking today?
He's conflicted by his giant half to want honey and the dragon half to be like, no, I shouldn't make all these purchases.
We're buying
What
half the
about my
honey, half the
hoard?
honey. We're leaving him half the honey.
Okay, so you're breaking another gold.
No, if we're breaking a gold, then we're buying all the honey. Actually, we're breaking a gold and we're buying all the honey.
Okay, I've marked you down to
Yeah.
4 gold. Go ahead and add
No.
another 100
5.
silver.
5? What do you mean 4? I was at...
You were at
I was
5
at 6.
already.
No, son, I was
No.
at 6.
I
And now
just went
Glint's
onto
one
your
will
sheet.
starve.
You had 5. And I broke it down to 4.
Oh, maybe my thing hadn't updated. Never mind. We're buying the honey. Also, I need you to put up the screen again. I closed it by accident.
Yay, honey.
What are we going to do with all this honey, guys? How
We're gonna eat it.
much honey do we have right now? Don't we have like 20 honey now?
I'm going to eat it.
We're going to eat all that honey?
We have 15. We have 15.
We don't have bread.
I'm going to
We
make
do have bread.
bread.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm going to eat it
Are
with
you sure about that?
honey.
I saw Grayson trying to cook. Okay, that image has not left my mind.
You didn't see her trying to cook. You
Uh,
saw
the-
her covered in flour.
I saw her cosplaying as a stove.
All right, you've basically bought out almost everything from Mr. Glenthorne. Mr. Glenthorne is going to be closing shop early today, as he has
Now I'm
made
gonna starve.
half a month's like revenue in one day. So
Love adventures.
He's gonna go fishing.
he is. He very much intends to go fishing today.
Woo! My day ends at 12:30. Fantastic. Gone fishing sign and all.
What is this, a 90s sitcom?
You got any more honey?
Unless there's anything else the champion would like to buy.
He's already like got his big fishing hat on. He's like halfway out the door with his tackle box.
Like every time we look up from like the catalog, he's just like almost ready to go leave.
He just dons a new piece of like fishing gear.
By the end, he's standing in his waders with his hat and
I was just about
rod
to
at the
say.
door.
That's amazing.
There you go, fan artists. But yeah, I got nothing else.
God, I can't wait for us to attract every bear within a 50-mile radius because of how much honey we have.
You guys ready to meet your Fanghold's like regional?
Yeah, I can't wait to meet the Terror again, but he just eats our honey.
CTF crew, why the fuck didn't we think of
Oh,
Anything else, Logan?
Nope.
Okay,
rune bears are kind of hungry this time of year.
I'm gonna close the shop then.
I thank you again for your patronage and sharing the champion's coins with me. However, you have bought out most of my stock. So for today, I think I'll enjoy the sun.
I'm rich.
Grayson mumbles. It's almost like he won with how much he made today. I wish I had gold.
Why can't I stimulate the economy?
Fuck the economy. I want pocket.
You would watch as he reaches back and grabs the massive fishing rod off the wall. Looks back at all of you.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I think that is really all we had for today. We're not scheduled for anything else except for a meeting this evening, so I think we can be about our days. Unless you have something to add.
Looks at Logan and Grayson.
I have something. Although, it's not pressing much. Just wanted to ask you now ahead of time. Next year, when the competition happens anew, if you'd give me and Rylan the honor of being on the boat with us when we sally out.
Very well. I will speak to some of my friends. I will procure for us a boat large enough to house myself and you and yours.
Excellent. You could even bring them if you'd like.
I will ask.
Logan's barely able to contain his eagerness. His hands come to clutch into a very jostled fist as he grins.
Excellent. It'll be a while, but I can't wait for it.
There's a smile on his lips as he begins to walk past, sort of gathering his tackle box and everything like that.
Then, with Callahan's blessing and Shilier's guidance, I look forward to seeing you next year. May the journeys ahead of you, the adventures that still await you, may you see success in all of them.
Logan bows fully.
Trusting you, he leaves.
Then we'd ransack his hut.
Take them
Classic.
home.
We need that poultice, son. What are you talking about? We're bound to get set on fire. We're the adventurers here, right?
Oh my
Ah.
god, Logan.
And so it turns
What?
immediately into a Skyrim game.
We put the bucket on Olin on his head.
So, DM, we grab all our money back. Where did he put it?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. Then we're going to pan down. Oliver.
Right.
As you would look for Tace, he's not in Izakaya proper, and upon asking Aaron, you would find that he's in his room.
He tried to go up to Tace's room, assuming he's allowed up there.
Knocking at the door, there would be a long pause. Finally, some shuffling. The door would open, and his head sort of swivels down to look at you,
I'm not that short. What the fuck?
looking at your 3'2"
Stop
padded
it!
ass. What is it, Oliver?
Well, sorry to bother you again, but I was wondering if you probably have experience delving into ruins, I suppose, or whatever we're going into. Do you have any suggestions of what we should prepare for? What we might be able to purchase here in Durant? I am looking to you for wisdom in this sort of expedition. This be my first time at all. Our first time, really.
Your standard wayfaring equipment, as it were. Antivenoms, bandages, burn salves. You never know what's lurking down there. We don't know how long it's been down there, either. Whatever else may have crawled in after it's been sealed. To my knowledge, it should be empty. However, that's rarely the case in Tyros.
I see.
They ask us not to damage the shrine as such. I would suggest shovels, but who knows?
Oh. All right. I'll keep shovels in mind, assuming we find any.
We are located near the coast, so there is a non-zero chance that something pelagic waits for us. Perhaps more scuttlers, perhaps something else that's burrowed through the earth. Torches would be necessary, as I do know that you travel with some Tyrosi natives. Lanterns would be better, able to contain them.
He's sort of standing there in the doorway, kind of making like mental notes. Right. I appreciate that. That was all. Again, sorry to bother you. Just thought it'd be important to ask before tomorrow.
Hmm.
And to show that we're not just waiting around for no reason.
Sure. Any other questions?
He kind of pauses. And then, after a moment, he kind of hesitantly adds, "Are you hoping to find anything specific in these ruins?"
Yes. Yes, I am.
Are you willing to share?
He purses his lips as he looks at you. Sort of glancing past you. He's looking for somebody else who's not here with you. Letting out a small sigh before he'd nod. If you wish to know, yes. I am hoping that within this ruin of my former order lays a means to speak to an entity known as Keratos. Through them,
will I be able to infer more of my order, to find others, to know what happened.
Is it Characters?
Keratos. I will post it in chat.
I'm assuming that name means nothing.
It means
To little
absolutely
old
nothing to
Thorolun.
you.
I figured. Is he like an ancestor? Like the ancestors within the shrine?
No, Oliver. According to the books, Keratos is an androsphinx. An entity of immense knowledge and wisdom.
And you think he's been under the shrine for 3 generations?
No. No, but I believe a means of contacting him is. Do you know how long I've been searching?
Oliver kind of winces and shakes his head. Only the 2 weeks that we've been here.
2 weeks.
Perhaps more since you've arrived at Durant's.
In Durance, I've been here a month. Searching for remnants of my order, 5 years. 5 years. Scouring ruins, reading through tomes that fall apart in your hands. This place, one of many belonging to the Delian Order, is one of these last bastions, my last lead. If nothing is here, then the Order dies with me. But if there's something here to find Keratos, to find the history of Lord Andric and the others, you see him tense his jaw.
Well, I know it's important to you. I probably can't imagine how important, and I do apologize for the delay, but we want to help. That's not. We're not trying to get in the way of that. I mean, even Duskbread seems to think that. Well, he sent me, so I trust him. So obviously, what you're doing is for the betterment of at least the Order. But we just want to be prepared, and especially for my peers, Chandra's not something we can just blow off, you know? And we'd like to have time to thoroughly explore whatever it is you're looking for. If you're willing to have us, of course.
He watches you as you speak. For eventually pursing his lips together. And then glancing upwards, sort of as if looking off into the distance. Do what you need to do, Oliver. You and your companions. You've given me the permission that I sought. You've done more for me than many of the Order have. And for that I am thankful. I apologize if my desire outweighs that. But it has been a long 5 years. Go handle your business. On my word, I will refrain from delving or exploring until you all are ready.
He gives a nod. I'm grateful for that. I'm sure everyone is very grateful for your patience, especially given how much it costs you. I know I would be chomping at the bit were I in your position, I'm sure. Your order, it's been gone for 5 years?
Far longer than that.
Has it been... Have you been the only of your order since I first met you?
That I know of.
If it's been so long... Sorry if I'm overstepping, but what has prevented you from recruiting new members?
It's not I that would recruit. He brings a hand up, sort of rubbing at his forehead and his temple with his thumb.
Does it seem like he's had this conversation before?
Yes.
I see.
The Delian Order protects a great many things. The process for joining is secretive. He opens his mouth to speak, pausing and then closing his mouth. Just understand it's not I who picks who joins. Were I to have it my way, many of the Order would have joined me already. But I have no power over that.
Well, we are here to help in however we can. And it
Then
gives a
please-
faint smile to Tates.
Then please handle your business however quickly as you can. That's how you can help me.
Of course, I will see you early tomorrow.
I look forward to it.
And with that, Oliver kind of slips away.
The door closes. Okay. Rylan, patrolling the streets, wandering about as you are in Duran's Spear. What are you doing, brother?
Well, if nobody needs anything in particular, is not approached. Oliver said he needed laudanum. Might check out or is it the wisdom had the laudanum, right?
The wisdom? No, it was let me
General
double
store.
check. Let me go to my little area real quick. It was the general store, yes. You would make your way over to Mr. Fulton's, who looks very dour.
This is after Hayne would have left with his son, right?
Correct.
Okay. We'll approach in and greet the man if he's behind the counter.
He is He holds the same expression that he has in the picture.
Look around a little bit before kind of addressing. He'll address him and how are you doing today, Mr. Fulton?
You see him relax, sort of smoothing his palms over the counter.
I'm well. Is there something you need?
Had a mind to pick up a few things and request of my companions, but I also wanted to check on you.
He reached down, grabbing the catalog and setting it out in front of you, and then smoothing his palms over the counter again.
Would you have a chance to speak with Lord Hayne?
You see him blink, but his eyelids sort of flutter for a moment. Then he blinks fully. He nods.
Was it a reassuring conversation, at least?
It was a conversation.
He is a hard man, but I did ask him to speak with you in the inn. Try to reassure you somewhat. In his way, it might be odd, but he means well. He's a good man. He will look after your boy.
You see him, his face sort of tighten for a moment. He gives a very curt nod.
I suppose you, in some ways, blame my companions or myself for what happened to him, don't you?
Do you have children?
I look like I'm old enough to be a father.
You're old enough to patrol the roads, to act in your father's stead. Do you
Oh.
have children?
No, but I am a son. From the other side of things, I can't see it being easy for either one of you.
And it's not. And I would like nothing more than for you to look at this catalog, purchase whatever you need to purchase, and be about your day. I thank you for beseeching Lord Hayne for kindness or mercy. But my son is still gone. I would rather not talk on the matter anymore.
As you wish. Respecting that request. Check my inventory just real quick, make sure what I have and don't have. Alright. Well,
Unlike Mr. Glensworn, who is able to restock his own stuff, Fulton requires merchants to pass through, and as such, has not received recent shipments since the last time you visited. Some things might be available, as having pulled them from backstock, but otherwise there are gaps here.
No, it's all good.
Peruse as you wish. I'll be right back.
It was laudanum for Oliver. Was there anything else I should pick up while I'm here?
Shovels.
What was that?
Shovels.
Oh. True.
Yeah, well, like, I'm not going to say they're cheap, so like 3.
Yeah. I still have torches. Yeah. I have 2 bandages on me still.
Another nightshade concoction might be pretty good.
The what?
Another nightshade concoction.
Does he have that?
You do. It's in there.
Oh shit, he does.
I'm back. What are you buying?
Alright. Well, he's only got one laudanum, so I'll buy that. Hit purchase, right?
Correct.
If this works right. Did that work? It took the money. Let's see. And it gave me the laudanum. Perfect. Awesome. And it removed the laudanum from the list, which is awesome. We'll also purchase an armor repair kit. So that was pretty handy-ish. Handy-ish. It was handy enough.
Pouch of Lie. I know Solday used hers,
True.
so maybe want to replace that.
I also used mine.
Make that 2.
2 pouches of luck. 22, thank you. Just 2.
It's got
22 pouches of love.
Give me them pouches.
So much lie.
How much rope we got?
I have personally. So we've been pretty good with the rope. Where the fuck is my rope? There it is. I have 2 50-foot coils of rope.
Okay.
We're probably okay on rope for now. Oh, shovels. Buy a couple shovels. So let's buy 3. It'll let me. There we go. 3 rare shovels.
Obviously buy like all the shovels because they're so damn cheap. Assuming we have.
Carry all this trash though.
I look at the half giants. What do you mean?
True. Let me see. Logan and I already had 1 each. I just bought 3. So that's 1 for everyone at this point. I have 1 anti-venom. How many anti-venoms are we at? Roughly, I have 1.
I've got 2.
Everybody else.
Let me see where I am. I think I have something that can take care of poison. I have medicinal herbs.
Clotting and neutralizing powders might be good to have if we're going into Taste underground where there might be pelagic shit.
Yeah. 2 of those neutralizing powder.
You know what? Just buy everything.
Yeah, just buy all of it. The whole store.
Empty them out. Make them feel better.
I don't think anything is gonna fix this sourpuss.
No.
Tried every angle on this guy. So
Being rich has solved all my problems. So
yeah. Who needs children?
Let him rot. That's what I say.
Yeah, fuck those nerds.
Yeah, give me all that silver, boy.
Ain't nothing ain't got fixed without having them too much money.
just buy everything. Be like, you can use that to pay bail as you leave.
More money, no problems, more like.
Holy shit. That's rude.
Grab the rest of the anti-venoms, actually. Fuck it, why not?
Nice.
bandages. I have 2 actually. There wouldn't anyone else need bandages.
I've got 3 of them, so I think I'm good. I think everyone having 3 is probably a good amount.
What about clotting powder? It gives resistance to bleed. Fish things make you bleed, or is it more just about to make you blighted? Which seems more like blighted to me, but who knows?
Well, galleons.
Hold on. Taste said that as a hypothetical.
Yeah, because like technically the scuttlers didn't do either. They electrocuted our asses to high heaven, but
That's true.
anything from the sea, I feel like could either do bleeding or blight, more so than like fire damage. So I would grab those. Plus, they're a bonus action. So literally, the minute you realize you're fighting something that does a lot of bleeding, you can just use a bonus action or blight. You can just use a bonus action
Yeah.
to get resistance.
Clotting powder is bought. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Not to us fighting all fire elementals.
You fools!
Fireball! 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 Rank 2 fireball, so you catch on fire.
So your fight is the oil golem with the flame atronach. Good luck.
You fight one singular Rendavi who's carrying an oil drum on his back and a lit match in the other.
Uh-oh.
There's a really, really off-color joke in there, but I'm going to leave it to myself.
We are live.
What? Yeah.
What else are you buying?
Anything else on here that looks useful, necessary, etc.?
You did get your shovels, yeah?
I did get the shovels.
Okay.
I have enough shovels for everyone to have a shovel.
Yay!
You mean for Logan to have 5 shovels?
I mean, correct, but also
I think Logan would be very happy with 5 shovels.
the spirit of Alaric in the distance. That's my boy.
Oh,
No,
good.
if there's nothing else, then we need vials for anything. Grayson need vials. L. Grayson.
From what I looked through, nothing for me.
Did you need vials? Don't you collect funky stuff?
Huh?
Do you need?
That was Marana.
I thought you were getting poison stuff earlier.
Oh, I have plenty of vials. I bought a shit ton when it came with my kit.
Okay, so that's what I was asking. If you needed more vials.
She clinks whenever she walks.
Clink,
Yeah.
clink, clink.
I sound like a one-man band, like all my bits and bobs put together.
The least
At
like
one point,
rogue
I
ever.
may combust because my incendiary cocktails bounce with my other. Yeah,
I am a walking biohazard.
don't push me.
You stab me. It might be the last thing you stab.
Game over, man. Game over.
I'll kill you.
I'll kill you dead. You know what? I think I'll just buy the other armor repair kit too, since it's useful as fuck.
Sure.
No,
Buy whatever you
we'll
want
be
to
good.
buy, brother. You got the money.
They actually made money for once. It's pretty awesome. Actually, nice to have cash. I can buy things.
The fuck are you saying? You've had cash this entire campaign.
No, I was talking about other campaigns where we had like nothing.
Don't. Careful, we're gonna start a whole argument again.
All right, cool. I think I've got enough stuff. I'll have to pass it out, I guess, later. But
You can do that right now. Your tokens are up there on the map.
How are we on rations?
we haven't really used any.
We haven't really used any since coming here, yeah.
Oh yes, because I don't think I have any.
You
Well,
don't. That's
you don't.
No,
we don't.
we don't do that.
We don't use rations. We use the
Use
like
camp supplies.
you just sort of assume that you have rations if you don't need to make camp supplies, and then you burn camp supplies when you need like a full rest in an unsafe location.
But what I'm saying, I don't have camp supplies either.
Yeah, you
Logan.
I
don't.
think
Logan,
Logan
does.
has. Yeah.
Okay, that's why I was
Logan
asking.
has 4 camp supplies, which is
That's just-
40 supplies each camp supply,
Oh, okay.
which is enough to, if you, okay. So I know it's been a while since you guys have been outside
It's
of
been a
town.
little while.
The way that it works is that I am going to assume that the party is eating something every night. You're going to get a long rest. If you want to restore your full kit, meaning you guys have fought out in the wilderness and need to regain your stuff, you're going to get a rested slumber, which is spending a kit to use 40 supplies, and that's when everybody gets their full kit back.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, you just get a long rest, which is the equivalent of a short rest in terms of what you can get back.
So 40 supplies is the total that the party needs?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we have enough supplies for 2 long rests currently.
You have enough for technically, with how much stuff he's also gotten from his honeycombs, you have enough technically for 5 long rests.
Oh no, the 5th day is just all honey.
No, we're just dying. Like,
Correct. The last one is all honey.
What?
I'm getting diabetes, no big deal.
I go into a fucking sugar coma.
Here is 1 pouch of lime. Here
If you would
is
ever
a-
like to double check how your stuff works, you should have permissions in adventure info to read camping and resting.
Okay. Oh, give me that lot.
There's some clotting powders. Here is a neutralizing powder. Be shy, guys. Come get your stuff.
Do I have one of those? Nope. Give me.
I'm gonna do anti-venoms next.
I already got 2 antivenoms, so if anyone's needs one of those.
I'm dropping them in singles so everyone can at least get 1. And then everyone who does not have a shovel, come and get a shovel. That would be everyone but me and Logan, so that's all of you.
You really want me with the shovel?
Well, you're gonna carry it. Sure, Logan and I will be the ones using it, but
Well, everybody can use a shovel. The way that it works is it's an expendable resource, just like an anti-venom is. You use
True.
it on the blockage, you clear out the blockage, the shovel is destroyed.
That's work.
I explode your mind.
You die.
You're about to work on making a new character. How about that, huh?
Oh no.
That's crazy. You know, I have this new character idea. It's this goth white-haired girl who's also a talent. You'll never expect it.
You'll never see it coming.
Yeah, man.
I refuse.
Oh. And I have Grayson's
I object.
Grayson's short sword. You probably want that back, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Thank you for your patronage. What about the rest of this shit?
If you don't have something, take it. Logan is all done.
I think I've got one everything that's on the floor,
Sure. I'll take some stuff.
at least. I'll take another anti-venom.
If you
So
don't
I
have
have 3 of them now.
If you don't have a shovel, then get yourself a shovel because there's one for everyone.
I already have a clotting powder. So that's a thing.
There's a neutralizing powder as well.
That one's for poison, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Resistance to the blight, a status effect for one encounter, is neutralizing powder.
It also gives you advantage on saving throws against being poisoned.
Yes, it does do that.
I feel like anything extra should
Sorry,
go to
not
Grayson.
advantage. A plus
Yeah.
2 bonus against saving throws.
Is Rogan even there? He's been absurdly quiet and he hasn't moved. Get your shit, nerd.
Move.
Get clotting powders if you need it, or neutralizing powders if you need it,
Or both.
or both.
What do them clotting powders do? Again,
Lead stuff.
So clotting powder you use
I'm
as
taking
a.
it.
All right.
Good day.
I'm waiting for you guys to decide.
Yeah, well, there's one
Good
shovel,
day.
one clotting powder, one neutralizing powder.
We got any more bombs?
All right, you freak.
All right, calm down.
Okay,
But
so
I can use them for free.
we can now discuss the matter of healing stuff.
Calm,
right?
calm down, McVeigh.
I can use them for free.
Well, that's why I think you should take basically anything that's extra. 'Cause can't you use it on other people as a bonus action?
Yeah.
That's true. We should like pile
Oh.
on stuff.
Yeah, Grayson, you carry all of our shit.
Yeah.
No, fuck you.
I'm carrying your tent.
It's for the meta. As I put
I
100
haven't
pounds
slept
of
in that
supplies
tent
on you.
once.
There's so much stuff. Ooh, I'm gonna take one of them graders though.
One of them there
By
graders.
all means.
Don't mind me. Come on.
Stop her.
me.
Go in.
We never see it again.
It did. The warden's on it too.
Yeah. Who wants to be the bearer of the warden's ointment?
What does that do?
Restores 10 points and cures poisoned, bleeding, blight, burning.
Grayson, you should give me the elixir you just took, and you should take the Warden's Ointment, because you can use it basically for free now, right? Like, on yourself, you use it for free, and on others, you use it as a bonus action.
I'll take both.
As
Okay.
a bonus action, she uses on herself. Using on somebody else is a bonus action. So she gets to do what everybody else struggles to do by spending your whole action. She gets to do that for a bonus action for everything.
And what if it's a bonus action? Does she just turn it into a free action?
No, not with fast hands.
Okay.
But
What?
her big
That
thing
was
is
the
that.
idea. What do you mean?
What do you mean? What you mean?
That was the whole point.
Hold on, let me read fast hands. I'll have to double check it, but having played some Thief Rogues recently, it's the object interaction thing, which is the biggest thing for Thief Rogues. So being able to turn action things into bonus action things, using magic items, healing other people, using healers kits, stuff like that, all turns into bonus actions.
Oh, so things that are already bonus actions don't go lower down the proverbial totem pole.
Correct.
They remain as bonus. Okay.
However, I'll double check that. But for right now, that's how it works to my knowledge. But at the end of the session, I'll look it up.
Well, my shopping and gear dispersal has been completed.
Yep.
Shopkeeper Sourpuss has not been quelled, but what are you gonna do?
Bro, just get over it.
Yeah, man. You try not being upset.
Well, what I do.
Yeah. But yeah, I think, yeah, if that's all we need, then yeah. Well,
I think that's it.
do we skip time to the evening, or
Yeah,
is there anything else
I'm
we
down
need to?
to skip time. As that warden ornament collects dust on the ground.
It's just sitting there.
Someone grab it. Fuck, sick. Grayson, take a word on it. There you go.
Grayson, take the ointment.
That thing.
You need it for your skin.
It's good for the flesh. It puts the lotion
Put
on
some
its
under your
skin.
eyes. They look kind of baggy and gross.
It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
Why are you so crusty today?
Yes, precious, it gets the hose.
She's dead.
What?
Pick up Warden's ointment, please, and thanks.
Get up.
That's for Logan.
It was for you, I thought.
No,
Because you can use it as a bonus action on people.
it's already a bonus action.
If you're using it on yourself,
Hold on, I'm reading this thing.
can't you use it on somebody else as a bonus action? Was that right?
Pretty sure Warden Ornament is only you.
No, you can apply it to
Let me
other
see
people.
this. All right, I'm reading it.
Read it out for the party.
This wooden jar, 3 inches in diameter, contains 5 doses of thick mixture that smells faintly of aloe. The jar and its contents weighs half a pound. Use a bonus action to consume 1 dose of the ointment that can be swallowed or applied to the skin. The creature that receives it gains 10 hit points, ceases to be poisoned, loses all burning, blight, and bleeding status effects. Administering to another creature requires an action. Can be used on unconscious creatures.
It takes an action to use it on somebody else unless you're yourself.
Correct.
Then you
Like
can
all
use
the
it.
other items, it's a bonus action on itself, action on someone else. Like everything else. As you shove your hand down their throat and you're like, eat the ointment.
You don't have to do that. You can rub it on their skin.
No.
I prefer a more topical approach. Thank you.
I slap on the nitro gloves.
Little puff of night.
We gotta get it deep into the skin. Let me rub it in you.
You know, there's one way that drugs take the best.
No, 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 no!
Eat the sunscreen now.
No, 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 no.
It's going to have a chalky flavor going in.
Where's the chalky?
Yeah, what does warden ointment taste like?
Have you ever tasted aloe?
No,
It's like that.
I don't think I have. Looking back, I don't think I've ever looked at an aloe plant. But lunch.
It's got a
people-
little bit of a citrus kick, but mostly an aloe taste.
People actually like buy those aloe drinks at the Asian grocery store that I go to, and but it's so weird because it looks like it's jelly inside the bottle, and I'm like, you drink that? Ugh.
Does warden ointment count as supplies? Can I eat that for food? Just be like, guys, I was hungry. What do you want?
No, but it would heal you. Interesting situation to be in. It would sate your thirst, I think.
Oh. All right, Grayson, pick it up. Pick it up, Grayson.
Fucking
Grayson,
shut.
pick it up. Pick it up.
I can't.
Pick it up.
I pick it
It's
up
gonna
and
go bad.
shove it into Oliver's fucking mouth.
Oh.
That's one use.
Delicious.
However, you heal 10 hit
Shove it
points.
so far down my elbow, touches his nose.
You also have your spine broken.
I'm gonna throw up.
Oliver, this is when you figure out you have no gag reflex.
Oh my god.
Who
You
could
weren't
have
supposed to tell them
foreseen?
that.
Who could have foreseen this?
I'm gonna delete it and just add it to Grayson's sheet.
Pick it up.
Womp.
it up.
There you go. It is added to your sheet.
It's like the annoying tutorials that keep reminding you of basic commands.
I
And you're like-
do that yet.
Yeah. And you're like trying to figure out like your
I'm
resolution.
too far away.
And the tutorial's like, did you know WASD is used for movement?
know,
Try it now.
I know it is.
Try it now.
I'm dying.
I hate when like you have a follower that has voice lines of it. Like
Oh.
I'll tab out because I want to look at something and it'll be like, man, we should keep going. You know what? I bet this place will have this. We really should keep going.
It's getting late for the night. Let's set up camp. It's getting late for the night. Let's set up camp. You can do so by pressing
All I
T.
hear is Gail's fucking voice.
Oh yeah.
Whew, I could use a break. Like, I'm like,
Yeah,
fine,
true.
dude, shut the fuck up, Gail. I know you're out of
Yeah.
spell slots.
He is kind of he is a college graduate wizard, so if anyone was going to be annoying about it.
Gail's just like,
Gale, we've gone up
Oh,
a hill.
Fuck up, Gail. I know you're out of spell slots.
Oh, I'm getting kind of tired, guys.
like, yeah, all you do is stand there and wiggle your fingers. You're somehow tired. What a
I could
bitch.
use a magic item right about now.
Okay, party. It is well into the evening now, and many people, the docks are entirely covered in people as they have come to witness once again the return of Chandra. At the head of all of it now is 3 individuals, namely Barash Jornsson, the mayor here at Durant's Spear. To his left, you would have Logan, the current champion of the Dragonfish Tourney. And to his right, Rylan. For a moment, there is a stillness, where even the water seems to stop moving, the waves no longer lapping at the shore. And then you would watch, emerging now from the waters as the surface of it breaks from the tension, this mass of roiling tendrils. Striding across the water as if it were land, you would watch this massive figure that you had seen before, though lacking the galleon at her back, adorned with her wide crown, fit with the tide stone in the center. She would approach, looking to all of you, looking to Rylan. A smile spreading across her lips as she sort of works her way closer until she is stood in front of all of you. Held with her scepter at her side, she looks expectant, finally turning her attention from Rylan to Barash. And Barash, who bows low, and you would see as he bows, all the others bow.
Do as the custom dictates and bow.
It is Logan who bows last, not out of any sense of disrespect, but rather the awe of seeing her. And once he sees the rest all about him, bending, stooping at the waist, he follows.
Oliver is just looking up and looks around, sees everyone kneeling. He's like, oh shit.
Grayson's just staring as this is the first time that she has seen this.
Wow.
I was like, guys, what the fuck is that?
Hugs
Why
her
are you
down.
all kneeling? She's like got the expression of, they've joined a cult. Oh my god, my friends have joined a cult.
I made the wrong choice.
After a moment, you would see Chandra replies in kind. She would bow low in return. This mutual respect shown between the town and the Tide Witch. Eventually, they both rise in unison. Give me a moment. Let me make sure that this is correct.
Test. Nope, not correct.
All right, Olwen.
Shut up. How about now? Humana, shumana, humana, shumana, humana.
This
There.
is correct.
I've heard good tidings from the waters. Congratulations. Who'd have thought an outsider would win the champion of the spear again?
She stares very pointedly at Logan.
Logan blushes. Ooh.
Logan does not blush. He'd already been blushing since he got there. He gives his lips a very hesitant sweep of the tongue and gives a very mild nod.
Well then, champion, allow me to bestow upon you a blessing of the sea. Step forth.
He does so.
You would watch as she lets go of the scepter, and one of the many tentacles emerging from the water would coil itself gently around it as if holding it in place. She extends a hand forward, and as she does, as she makes this sort of cupping gesture through the air, you would watch a glow begin to permeate across it. A soft aquamarine color. Reaching her hand out, this motion that she's making is very well practiced, very calm and slow, until the fingers sort of gently brush some of the hair from your forehead. And there she would place 3 fingers to your forehead. That aquamarine glow begins to suffuse your body, washing over you entirely, causing your hair to stand up, sort of lifting into the air as if you were in water, until she draws her fingers back and that glow fades. Logan, for the next year, you now not only have a walk speed of 35, you also have a swim speed of 35.
Oh my god.
As well, though useless in some sense, you also, your ability to breathe underwater has been doubled. And you gain a small bonus to your fishing bonus total.
Fish every night.
I imagine it leaves the moment the tournament starts.
Correct. The moment the tournament starts, it's lost.
Fair, fair.
Give me a moment and I'll be adding 35 swim speed.
And twinkle me coffee.
I still want coffee because there's always more coffee.
And I don't have any gold.
1 plus. Okay, so the way that it works is currently you can hold your breath for a number for equal to 1 plus your con modifier. So you can hold your breath for 3 minutes. While underwater specifically, Logan, you can hold your breath for 6 minutes.
Damn.
If you're attempting to hold your breath against like gas and stuff like that, you still have your 3 minutes. But when in water, 6.
Very nice.
He was a mermaid.
Does he have gills now?
I wish you all the best in your endeavors going forward, Stormbreakers.
Yeah.
Dramatic exit.
Her attention then turns, sort of no longer interested in Logan. As she would turn her attention back to Barrage, who is standing there, sort of tight-lipped, and then would eventually nod his head.
I have been made aware of a deal made on behalf of the Spear. It was not right for an outsider to take that burden. A burden and a responsibility that is mine, as it would be my child's after me, as it was my father's before me. I ask that you relieve Rylan Aldane of this burden, this oath, as I will swear to you.
Her attention, a brow raised, glances to you, Rylan.
And just kind of like lifts his chin a little bit. I wouldn't stand in the way of his duty.
His duty? Am I so monstrous you wish to break your oath with me?
Is it breaking my oath? Or is it putting it in its proper place, setting things right?
She rolls her eyes.
Boring.
She shifts forward. No sort of pomp and circumstance. You would watch as she moves closer, her hair drifting through the air as if it were in water, just like Logan's had been previously.
How unfortunate.
She would bring a hand, that aquamarine glow, as she would sort of swipe it over Rylan's chest. The mark there sort of burning this intense heat, Rylan, for several seconds as this mark that had been formed over your heart begins to subside. She would then turn and sort of present the hand to Barash, and Barash would bare his chest. And she would draw that mark, rather sort of uncaring, this flick of the wrist, as the mark forms over Barash's chest.
There. Oaths where they're supposed to be.
At least you didn't have to watch me fail. For that, I kept my word.
This time yet.
Every time after.
The people of the Spear, I wish you all the best in the coming year. And may the champion who won use his blessing wisely. Until next time.
She sort of eyes Rylan again, a shake of her head as she would begin to submerge into the water.
She didn't get herself a little night slave. That sucks. Not becoming a warlock. Forget about it.
Why not?
Nope.
In the back of your mind, Izzy,
Huh?
Meet me sometime later, after the rest of your companions have gone to bed. Should you still wish to speak, of course.
Got it.
I'm just saying, man, 90% of the things that talk to you in your head ain't good, dog.
Yeah, but think of that 10%.
Oh.
Good old fashioned 10%, though.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, but of those 10%, what a percentage of those have red eyes? Let's be honest. She look evil as hell.
Wait, you're looking at her eyes?
What else would
Ew.
you look at?
Be right back myself.
okay, party. The town has received Chandra's blessing, and as a result, people begin to filter off of the deck and make their way back to the town proper, where a number of tables have been formed along the road, as it is the final night of the tourney and the feast.
Yo, another feast? Let's go.
Last night wasn't really a feast. It was more so just everybody drinking.
Oh, okay.
This is the galleon having been served now.
Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, what does the galleon taste like?
I almost want to describe it as not even needing seasoning or butter. It is the most tender piece of crab you could ask for. Lobster, what have you. A number of crustaceous parts is what makes up the galleon. It is succulent, it is buttery, and it is very filling. And at this, the whole town gets to feast. And once more, the Stormbreakers are heralded as heroes. The guests of honor here at the feast.
If killing her was raw, why she tastes so right?
Is there anything the party would like to do tonight, as this is, again, your night?
I think Isolde only has one plan, but that's not for later.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, I have an idea.
Let's hear it.
All right, hear me out. So, Oliver, in the middle of feasting, stops, pauses, looks down at the galleon that they are serving, and he would... an idea springs in his little feline head. He's going to go find Adrian.
Easily done. You would find her on her way towards your sort of area of the table. Sort of already in the process of having grabbed herself a plate, and sort of stops mid-step to look at you as you sort of meet each other at the halfway point.
I feel like she's been around him enough that she can see the like the sparkle in his eye that he's planning something.
All right. What's the matter?
Nothing is the matter. Well, not exactly. And he would kind of give like a quick sort of explanation as to their morning routine of trying to talk to the grandfather. And after sort of ending it with a "Hi,"
She does laugh at you.
all right, yeah, I figured.
The moment you bring up that you gave Kaito the drink and none of you could speak Orcish, she laughs.
Yeah, it only injures him for a moment because he's got better plans laid. I was wondering, perhaps if I tried again with, he glances over to the galleon, something perhaps once in a lifetime, maybe he'd be equally as receptive, and maybe you could be there to help translate?
You want to go now?
Well, while the food's hot.
Don't you know when to rest?
He blinks.
Come on. You bringing any of the others?
Oh, actually, I should let them know at least. I don't want to ruin their night, though. Be back in a minute, and he'll start going around, sort of finding members of his parties, just to let them know the idea he's cracked. Let's see. I think he'd find Rylan first, assuming Rylan's there. And everyone isn't already together.
I think
Fellas?
Ryland's gone.
I'm back.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay. Jesus. My bad. Mr. McRylan isn't with everyone else. Oliver would approach him, and you can tell he's got something cooked.
Ruh-roh.
He goes, Rylan, I just want to let you know, you don't have to stop your feasting, but I'm probably going to go talking to Barash's grandfather again. This time with a meal instead of a drink.
Give him a drink and then feed him. Well, I suppose if he won't talk to you before, he will now.
He nods. And I'll bring Adrian along this time to translate, so we won't have that mistake again.
Need company, or is this a you and her kind of thing?
He blinks, clueless as to what he means by that, and he goes, well, if you want. I can't see how I could screw this up on my own, and I don't want to stop you from feasting, so I leave it in your hands whether you wish to come or not.
Is Adrian visible from this spot?
Yeah.
It looks over to her for a moment, but looks back to Oliver. Good luck to you both. Let me know how it turns out.
Gives him a smile and a big thumbs up, and then scurries around to find the next unfortunate Stormbreaker. You basically go down the line. So, party, who wants to go with Oliver? Who's staying? I'm assuming Isolde is probably going to go do Chandra. And then talk to
Giggity,
her.
no, you're not. Oh, hey, oh. But yeah, you're right. Isolde has another appointment coming up.
Okay. Grayson, Logan, are either of you interested in tagging along, or do you wish to stay here?
What are we tagging along for?
Oliver is going to go try to talk to the grandfather again, this time with some galleon instead of a drink, and bringing Adrian in tow to translate.
Grayson's not too keen about hanging out with Ollie and his girlfriend on a date again, so she will not be going.
All right.
Okay, so I was gonna say yes, but definitely not leaving Grayson alone.
Understood.
I will go where the party majority goes. I'm just not gonna go willingly, like, skipping off on a date again with fucking
What do you mean?
the two of them. It's not happening.
It won't be awkward
It's
this
so
time, I
awful the first
promise. It won't be.
Oh yeah,
Understandable.
because the best thing I need is to sit in a room where I can't open the door because the incense will fucking whip out. For them to have a heartfelt moment while I'm sitting there as the worst third wheel ever. No, I'll pass.
Logan would be there,
Sitting awkwardly in the corner as we play with our thumbs as I kiss in the sept. Nah. I'll pass. I will go where the majority go.
Damn. Well, damn, it sounds like I'm going solo.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in depth, or are you okay with sort of hand waving, so to speak?
I am perfectly okay with hand waving since this is something I cooked up just now. And I know that what was planned is probably a Soul Days thing.
Okay. Then we'll knock that out real quick. You bringing Adrian along with the offering of the galleon.
Do I even get him, or do I just get some
So
like
here's the
seafood?
thing.
Someone like Adrian's ancestors, like, oh shit,
Here's
free
the
fish.
thing. You're gonna. So I'm gonna give you 2 attempts.
Okay.
You're gonna roll for me, some D100s. You do run the risk of getting a completely random ancestor because you have such a broad offering.
Fantastic.
Perfect.
Well, let's hope Grandpops really loves what are these things called?
What are you bringing him? Any crustaceous meal like dish you can think of.
Yeah, man. Well, so mainly he's bringing a big old plate of galleon because however they cooked it.
It's every way, brother.
In every way.
Every
Oh,
way.
Jesus. Jesus.
This thing is
Ah,
so
fuck.
fucking big. They could literally make every meal conceivable.
Oh, frig. Shit. You know what? I'll bring him like seared tuna.
Mm.
It's basically like galleon flank steak.
Perfect.
Just a big old chunk. I'm like, this guy's a big dude. He probably just wants a big slab of galleon
Delightful.
with probably steals like some ale or whatever booze, whatever fancy booze, maybe sake.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me. You said you brought sake?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a D100 plus 10.
All right.
Ooh, sorry. 110 is what you needed to be able to meet Grandpapa again. Grandfather Kaito doesn't really give a fuck. Yeah, obviously a 99.
Subbing the original founder of Durant Spears, like, oh shit, for real?
Yeah, you would offer up this delicious galleon steak with sake, attempting to commune with Kaito again. And after a moment, he would apparate the same way that he had done before, the thick haze of the incense burning. And he would sit down across from you, just as he had done, a sort of confused look for a moment. Sort of very just able to read his body language, what the fuck is happening? Until you basically present the meal and his eyes go wide and there's this look of recognition. And he would speak and you would understand immediately, as Adrian is able to translate for you, that he hasn't had galleon since he was a child.
Having conquered this, or fixed his previous mistakes, Oliver seems absolutely giddy. So it sort of just explained to him the situation. First off, sort of apologizing for the last time, for having forgotten something as basic as a translator, and then
He laughs at you.
All right.
The moment Adrian, already in the process of explaining to him that you forgot a translator, already mid giggle, he laughs. A big, hearty, wall shaking laugh.
I think at this point, even Oliver would kind of chuckle. And then he sort of continue as the grandfather eats. He would sort of ask, in exchange for this meal, can you tell us a little about the shrine that he helped build, specifically what might lay under it, why they built it,
He
what
would
might be down there.
explain that when they went down there last, before the foundation of the shrine was erected, that there were spirits within there. There was something that they couldn't find, though they attempted to explore it entirely. There is a source of spirits within which means that there are individuals that they could not put to rest. There was an attempt to exorcise the place, but it did not last. And as such, they sort of, as is practiced by the shrine keepers afterwards and the maidens as well, is an attempt to placate those spirits by sort of saying prayers and sort of attempting to keep it sealed. So there is an understanding that if you're going in there, you might run into those same spirits as well.
Okay.
And when they had found it, everything was already in ruins and already sort of overgrown. So this place had been here, had already laid in ruin long before they had gotten here.
Okay. Does he know what it might have been before, like before it became, a ruin?
He doesn't have a knowledge of what it was, but he would note that it had sort of banners, which would, to him, even having been here, would allude to like Tarosi Knights. So something relating to Tarosi Knights.
Okay. So something about knights, spirits, ruins. You said they tried to lay them to rest, but failed, right?
Yes, they, at least he believed, while he was still alive, that there were bodies there that they could not find. And as such, the spirits continue to sort of wander. He never described them as being aggressive, but that there were spirits present, things that had not been put to rest.
Okay.
He does warn you that it has been many years. He
Yeah.
does not know what's under there now.
Does he sense the spirits, himself being a spirit now? Like, kind of a long shot.
You would be told that's not how that works.
Oh. Oliver, ears pulled back, a little embarrassed. Right, of course. Sorry. I think the only other thing Oliver would ask is like, Barrage, your grandson has given us permission, but I mean, as long as I have you, I was wondering if perhaps I could receive your permission or blessing to uncover the shrine since you built it.
There's a moment where he looks at you, sort of quiet, taking you in, almost in like a different light as you ask that. He would give a singular nod and doesn't say anything, but Adrian would look at you and give a nod in agreement.
I mean, he's been here for 2 weeks, so I think he's picked up on like some Durant culture. He'd give like sort of a bow and respect, sort of where he sits, cross-legged, and then when he rises, he's like,
You would hear from Kaito something you don't understand that's translated by Adrian, in which she tells you, he says, "Thank you for the meal." And you would watch as, with his hands resting on his knees, sat in this cross-legged position, he would bow low. And then as he rises, fade.
be a quiet moment as the like dust settles, so to speak, before Oliver leaps to his feet and embraces Adrian. Sort of excitement running through his blood.
She hugs you back, sort of laughing with how infectious your excitement is, how palpable it is. You did great.
No, you did great. You were really something. I could not have done this without you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You can go back and tell the rest of your friends now.
He pauses, looks up.
Or they can wait till the morning.
I mean, they're probably busy right now.
Probably.
Definitely.
Definitely. There's a smile as she wraps an arm around your shoulder. Begins to lead you out of the shrine.
Yep. He would definitely go where she takes him.
All right. Rest of the party. Enjoying your meal, vibing, heralded as heroes as you are and have earned, mind you. Is there anything else you would like to do tonight? As this feast is held not only for the tournament, but held in your honor.
Just wait until people go to sleep. Just waiting.
Okay. If there's nothing else, party, are you fine with moving through the rest of your delicious feast?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to drag the party back to the manor. You are down in Oliver.
Well, we saw him leave with
Wait, he didn't come
H.
back?
He did not come
Oh.
back.
Oh.
Jesus.
Cat orc babies incoming.
Wouldn't they be half cats then?
Said cat
Technically.
orc.
Oh, okay.
Get it right, Logan.
Jesus.
I heard half orcs.
How about you
and
open your ears?
I was prepared to fix that statement, you know?
I have a theory as to why the sharks kept trying to attack
Yeah.
Oliver. Because Adrian was on his boat. And they felt challenged by the land shark.
Like shark
Arian
system.
fucking rolling up her sleeves, baring her teeth. Come on, man. She used to have Bari at her side. Now it's just her. All right. As the party slumbers, going to bed once more. Amongst your crew, one of them sneaks out, making your way to the beach. Black sand you would watch illuminated by the sun, the waves that are cast down. There's that rush of cool autumn air that's carried off of the water. But to you, where others may shiver, you feel comfortable. And there's a long moment. So long, in fact, it almost begs the question if she's even going to show up. But just like before, that water tension is broken. The stillness of the ocean, and emerging in a roiling mass of tentacles once more is Chandra, the Tide Witch. And she looks to you with a sort of knowing look. Seeing that nobody else is with you, she smiles, a fanged smile, as she begins to sort of emerge from the water, now sort of encroaching on your person. Tentacles pulling themselves against the sides of your legs as she begins to sort of circle you.
And what do you want?
An audience. It is very rare to come across someone like yourself, especially one on amicable terms with the people, Tyros.
Myself? And what am I?
Well, if you were to consult a book or other such knowledge, they would refer to you, perhaps unfavorably, as a sea hag. However, I know that you are a being so steeped within your element that it has become a part of you. That
A
is an
keen
understanding.
eye.
She sort of gets closer. You can almost feel your skin get wet. What are you, fucking 5?
Huh? What?
I heard that little
What?
contained snort.
What?
What are you, 5?
Huh?
What do you mean?
I don't know what you mean. That's something in my nose.
She waits for you to continue.
I'm sorry, could you repeat the last thing? I got distracted. Talking about keen eye.
Indeed, she called you keen-eyed.
That is a desire I seek for myself. Not to become one with the sea, mind you. But I have my own element I seek to attune to. But hardly ever do wizards dedicate themselves so fully in such a manner.
She raises both of her brows at you.
You're no wizard.
I'm not, but I find myself in the company of them more often than not.
What? Because you went to their schools, read their books?
You would watch as she drags a finger across the side of your cheek. And as she does, this almost web of energy forms. And then she would tug at it. And as she does, you feel your whole person pulled momentarily. As if she had grabbed some thread within you before relaxing it.
You want to talk about steeped in an element? Your body is rife with the current.
Well, for all it's worth, I need some way to direct it. I suppose I came to speak with you, to perhaps learn of your journey, so that I can take my first steps.
Understand, my journey was not born of my own choosing. This place, Tyros, becoming a witch, never my choice. I used to be a sorcerer like yourself, touched by the current, blessed by it. Though my power was pitiful at best, I could never truly tap into what laid within. Not like you. I was born during a harsher time. Your people called it the Shadowed Age. I was cast into the ocean against my will, bound by rope and rock, and I was drowned. In that moment, the current was alight. And I found myself reborn as I drowned, as the last of the air left my lungs. I'm afraid you don't want that, right?
She sort of curls herself around you again.
Death is on my short list of options.
There are
So no.
other ways. You seek power, and I seek allies. Perhaps the deal.
Zold raises a brow this time.
What would you need?
I would like to expand my sights. A chance to look beyond. Not just for my sake, but for the sake of my patron.
Zold kind of cants her head at that.
I would ask, in return for knowledge and power, whenever you should come across a body of water, no matter how large or how small, you simply bear upon it a rune.
A rune?
A rune. Not of my making, but of my patrons. With it, I will expand my sight and theirs.
And what patron is this?
She goes by many names. But I serve an entity of the sea. An entity whose story very much matches my own. I serve a being known as the Deep Mother.
DM.
Yes, Isolde.
Anything I can roll to see if that triggers any sort of idea?
This is when I wish 5e had a like occult check, because I feel like Arcana is like general knowledge of like
Highly
magic.
Yeah, you wanted an occultism check?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Can't you technically add your own?
I can.
Oof, no idea.
Okay, that's fine because this is like fringe knowledge anyway. This is beyond general sort of knowledge of saints and everything like that. These are entities that exist sort of on their own. You need to be in very specialized fields to learn about these things. But the Deep Mother strikes no sort of spark within you.
And this deal, it wouldn't be like the one you took up with Rylan. No death pacts, no...
I wasn't going to kill him. The boring boy. I simply wanted to see the world. But that's said and done. No.
I can see her just like hand waving dismissively, like fucking Eris from
Correct.
Sinbad. Yeah.
No death deal. I wouldn't deny the world that. What you could become. You mark the waters, any and all, so long as they are meant to last. I would hate for you to mark a small pond that simply formed after the rain. Think of the river near your home. or the small creeks that run from the mountains. Those are what I speak of. Mark those, and I will bestow upon you knowledge and power. A way to harness the current, a way to touch upon the element within you, one that's already germinating.
Isolde thinks for a moment. All of this just to see Tyrus's waters.
Indeed.
Isolde thinks for a minute. And when would I receive this knowledge? When the waters are marked, or...
When you mark the waters, within a small time I will learn of that new mark. I will expand my sight, peer at the water that you've branded. And should it please the Deep Mother, I will bestow upon you knowledge, a power, whatever she deems fit. Or perhaps answer any burning questions you may have.
And all of this because you are bound to the waters outside Durance.
To that, she doesn't say anything.
All right. All right.
She raises her brow, an expectant look on her face.
To see the world. I can commiserate with that.
I need you to say the words that you accept this deal.
I accept Chandra.
Her hand sweeps through the air, and for a moment you feel everything around you grow still. You would watch as your hair begins to lift, rising off of your shoulders, mimicking her hair, as if drifting through water. An aquamarine glow takes her fingers as she gently reaches out, brushing the back of her hand along your chin, along your cheek, and she would touch right at the bottom of your throat, holding her fingers there. You're taken, suffused by this glow. A burning sensation that lasts only for a moment, not nearly as long as Rylan was forced to endure, as you realize she made him eat that as a payment. Yours is a gentle touch afterwards in which she pulls her hand away. You would feel a marking along your torso. That looks not too different from the markings on the fan art.
Tattoo.
Wait, she just gave her a swirly titty?
The marking itself is 3 rings. Within the first set of rings is an older, ancient script.
Oh my god, it's canon. It's
Written
canon
in the
now.
language you do not understand.
We do understand that language. What are you talking about?
You don't.
It's titty spitch. Like, come on.
Oh, it's
The-
gonna be.
Inner ring is written in giant, which you do understand, as it would explain the sort of deal that is here to see the world. You would watch as the rings rotate for a moment, as if locking themselves in place. Isolde,
Yeah.
pick two of your cantrips.
Oh shit. Okay.
Which ones would you
Let me-
like to rank up to rank 2?
My guy, I think that's gonna be Ray of Frost and Frostbite.
Understood.
Because I think those are the only ones that can level.
Well, every spell has various ranks, which gives it new abilities and the likes. So it's not just damage or whatever. Sometimes it's also an increase in utility. As a result, your Ray of Frost and Frostbite are now rank 2. I will be removing the initial Ray of Frost and Frostbite, as these spells will always be cast at their second rank.
Sick. Oh,
You may
My
read
sheet.
them to the party if you wish.
okay. I'm just waiting for you to do your thing.
There you go.
Fantastic. Alrighty. Alright, Ray of Frost 2. Your control over evocation magic has improved, making your Ray of Frost stronger. Improved. A frigid beam of blue-white light streaks toward the creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, it takes 1d10 cold damage and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your turn. As well! You create a small patch of ice around the target out to a 5-foot radius, which lasts until the start of your next turn. This area is considered difficult terrain. Frostbite 2. Making Frostbite stronger, you cause numbing frost to form on one creature you could see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage, and it has advantage on the next weapon attack roll, or disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes by the end of its next turn. As well, when a creature who failed this save is hit for the first time afterwards with an attack, they suffer the damage dealt by the spell again.
As with all things homebrewed, these are subject to change and balance tweaks if need be. For right now, this is what you have.
Oh,
See.
shit. Wait, Ray of Frost is 1d10?
No, it's 1d8.
Okay. So is your Ray of Frost 1d10?
No.
She never said 1d10.
Oh, well,
It
I'm
does a
making stuff
1d8,
up.
reduces the target speed by 10 feet, and then
Mhm.
creates a small patch of difficult terrain.
Yep, yep.
I can't believe this is how you made the tattoo cannon.
Had to figure out some way.
Oh, it's 3 rings, right? And the first ring is a language she doesn't understand. The second ring is giant. Is there anything on the third ring?
There is not.
Okay. Understood.
Chandra pulls her hand away, a sort of fleeting gesture as she runs her fingers underneath the length of your chin, pulling her hand back to herself as she smiles.
I look forward to seeing the world with you.
Isolde kind of shakes the lingering magic off.
Here's to seeing the world.
With that, Chandra begins to turn and make her way back into the morning sea. I will be adding, after the session, probably next time by the time we play, I will be adding your new oath to your sheet, Isolde.
Yeehaw!
I don't know how the fuck you're going to explain this to Guinevere.
I just gotta boop some water.
What could go wrong?
See, when you say that, things go wrong. Why? Why? What'd you say, Dad?
I don't learn my lessons.
Is there anything you're doing, or would you like to go back to the manor?
Back to the manor.
Okay. We'll go ahead. We'll fast forward time, unless there's anything anybody would like to do.
No.
Yeah, there is a thing I'd like to do.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I get the feeling that Logan would ambush his sister at the entrance of the manor.
Then roleplay amongst yourselves. I'll be back.
Indeed.
Seems like this is awkward. I gotta go back.
You see, you'd find your sibling seated at the porch on the uppermost rung of the stairs leading inside, waiting. And once you come into view, he sits up the more upright.
Ooh. Look, and I thought you were going to bed.
I was waiting for you. Where were you?
Oh, just out along the beach. Something wrong?
No, you just weren't here, and you know, with how things are, I worried.
Oh. I'm sorry. That wasn't my intent. Is everyone else all right? They're not
hope
up
so.
too, are they?
She kind of looks behind.
I don't know. It's been hard for Grayson to find sleep, I know that much. Oliver, well, you know, he's in the clouds, and I bet that Rylan is out like a rock.
The sooner we get back the Elions, the sooner Gracia could find some peace of mind again, it seems.
Where is the peace in that? If she can only feel safe at home, then she'd just be cooped in and it'd be the same problem that drove her away to begin with.
I mean, I'd feel better personally if we dealt with this guild. But mine are not the only feelings that matter.
Okay.
Logan sort of reaches to his side and pats the space beside him.
So what were you doing down at the beach? Collecting clams?
No, just some fresh air, some new perspective.
Insight. You lying ass dog.
Sure.
Unbelievable. My own blood.
You want me to roll?
Yeah.
All right.
You're actively lying, right?
It's more like passively lying.
You know her tells, Logan. But they don't seem to be here.
Apparently she knows them as well.
And you just couldn't sleep?
Knowing you were out there? No. No, with all that we've heard, all that we know, and our enemy out in this town, not a chance.
She kind of frowns for a moment. You know, lays a hand on his shoulder. I'm sorry to have worried you. But what if I'd gotten my own Adrian? She smirks. Would you want to hear all about my adventures canoodling on the beach?
Logan gives her a smile in earnest and turns to look at her before turning aside and looking back down the road the way she'd come. I saw you had at least 20-something Adrians. I think I'm better off. Not sure I could even take it.
Oh, the tales I'd have to tell you, Logan. First, there was, and she kind of just begins. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
He'd given her a very terse look and then sighs in relief. Listen, I get it. It is a town full of beautiful orcs. Agreed. But already I'm having trouble sleeping. You don't want me to have nightmares besides.
She jabs him in the ribs.
He
Wow.
flinches.
That terrible. Well,
I mean, look at it. Rylan is in love. Oliver is in love. Now you're in something. And it's Grayson, and then what about me? What do I do after you're all off to live your happy lives?
Logan, you'll find your way. I know one day you're gonna end up just like Da.
What does that mean?
Fat and happy, surrounded by people you love.
I'm already surrounded by people I love.
Well, 1 for 3.
You mean hiding from my wife so I can have a smoke? Lying about how much I ate? No way to justify my gut as the years go by?
She just laughs at that.
Just talking about his father, you can see a look of nostalgia setting in as Logan's gaze rolls again to the cobblestone path in front. It'd only been some weeks, but you get a sense that he misses him greatly. As for their two parents, Logan has always been most attached to his father, by far, and an unceasing need to make him proud. Wonder what he'll say when we make it back. What Uncle Selwyn will even tell him.
Isolde kind of sits and puts her chin in her hands.
Right, so heard you been up to something in the spear.
Does the best worst impression of her father she can manage.
Logan crosses a finger underneath his nose to act as like a mustache and spreads out his shoulders and puffs up his chest. Right. My children went and killed the big monster, did they? Oh, runs in the blood, I dare say.
And Isolde, for her part, she straightens up, chin up, mimicking, obviously, their mother.
Now, dears, I hope you didn't eat too much of the giant crustacean that you were able to slay. That would be poor manners.
Logan wags a finger, still in the guise of his father. You had best brought me some as well, or I will be right cross, Logan.
Dear, you know what shellfish does to you.
And I think we're just gonna roast our folks for a little longer.
Yep. At that, Logan would have broken off in laughter.
How far does Guinevere's
a great
ability to
question.
scry reach?
Oh dear.
You'll
How
find
far
out
does
when
her
you come
lair
back
actually-
home to the Falls Reaping Festival, baby.
There's just like a recording of them playing in the singing tier as they come back.
Okay. I think with that, this party enjoys their evening, laughing about parents, slumbering away. Oh,
Maybe slumbering.
oh. Okay. What do you got?
Yeah, we're not sleeping.
Oh, another night of not sleeping. I see. Very good. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Okay, so as it works with exhaustion is cumulative. Every day you stay up past the first is a +1 added to the DC total. Is there anything you're doing tonight in particular, or are you just keeping your eyes on the door?
Eyes on the door, the window, clinging to her blade, and probably, maybe organizing her things by, like, importance or size, just, like, something to keep her mind off of it, but always looking back at the door and the sealed letter.
Okay.
Is this a roll for exhaustion or a roll to see if she can stay awake?
She'd, if anyone was awake or around, you might hear, like, Grayson murmuring to herself, as if she was having a conversation with someone, but very much, there's no one else in the room but her. Or maybe there is. Who knows? Things like, telling herself, like, it's not her fault, and then saying it is her fault. Or moving from, like, conversation points to other conversation points. As if she was talking to somebody, but you couldn't hear the other voice.
The most likely to hear this, given the location of your room, would be the twins.
I would like to roll.
What are you rolling?
I mean, is there a roll?
No. I said you heard it.
Oh, okay.
As you both return to your room, getting ready to rest, you would hear the idle muttering.
Very, very
through-
late at night. So, like, late at night when these, like, conversations happen.
There you go.
Not like I close my door and then it starts happening.
And as you both had finished your conversation, mocking your parents, it'd be on your way back to your room when you hear the muttering late in the evening.
Are they like obsessive mutterings, delirious, manic? Or just a drone of her gibbering?
Wouldn't be necessarily manic. It's like a conversation that doesn't fit together, puzzle pieces that are forced like into a spot that don't fit. But it's not manic. It's as if she's talking to someone.
I think Logan would exchange a very meaningful look with his sister, and then turn to Grayson's door. What do you think she's saying?
Shh. And let's try and drop some eaves.
We can't just listen. And he proceeds to listen.
The duality of man.
Here's your paladin party.
So yeah, I think we're gonna try and drop some eaves.
All right. Well, how do you roll that?
I can't hear shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a perception roll?
If you guys are handling rolls, like you guys are wanting to roll against each other, you guys handle that. I don't interfere on player rolls.
Very well. Well, seeing as my sister already rolled, may as well. That is a 10, by the way.
All right. You'd hear just mumbling, probably like these mumbles that crest and crescendo to words that are able to be made out. Things like, "I didn't want to," or "No, you're wrong," and then more mumbling and more mumbling. "What if I don't?" More mumbling, and probably finally would be, "I have to do what's right."
Well, Izzy, what would you do to this newfound information?
I mean, she looks fairly concerned. And she exchanges that look with Logan.
You see the immediate effort of Logan's hand, his palm flat to the door, and him intent on opening it. Do you interrupt him?
No, go for it, because I can always blame you.
All right. So, Grayson, you'd hear this sweeping of the sliding door as Logan parts it and goes, "Hey, you're talking to someone. What's going on?"
As soon as the door is opened, he will see a blade pointed at the doorway. And she is like standing up. Her hair is just all over the place. And it looks like she's been pacing. Like you can see like the imprints of her feet in the different rug that is underneath like her bed. Even like, I wouldn't say like heat marks of where she's been walking, but it's like very apparent that she was pacing around. And she's pointing her blade at the door. At you.
Whoa.
Back
Should we
again,
not?
Logan stands in upright alarm, his palms in the air, a look of shock to his features. What?
One wasn't enough. One more,
Oh good. Grayson, it's me, it's Logan, and Izzy. What are you talking about?
It's not my fault.
What's your fault? What do you mean?
No, it's not. And like her hand starts shaking at the doorway.
He turns to it.
Maybe we should go, Logan.
And leave her like this?
Oh. Logan. Isolde. She blinks a few times. She lowers like her arm down. Sorry, I've been having a bad dream.
Yes, I'd say so.
What do you mean, your fault? Or
What do you mean?
when you pointed that thing at me, you said I'd come back again? What do you mean?
She blinks a few times like she doesn't know what you're talking about.
There's probably no rolling insight on someone who is insane, right? Like,
What the
this,
fuck?
Damn.
yeah, you know, there's no sorting through this disparity.
Which personality am I inciting, DM?
Is this Steven or Grayson? You know, like,
Again, roles handled between players.
Sorry, I must have been caught in a dream. Really a nightmare. And she kind of like spins the blade in her hand, like, oof. She'll set it down on the table next to her. I'm sorry.
insight. Insight on that. Putting my insight lenses on that, on you, on that sentence.
Just has a monocle out. He's like,
What do you mean, nightmare?
Go ahead.
I say.
You calling me ugly?
Soda's dressed up like Watson next to him.
She's sweating. Definitely might look like she woke from a sleeping walk or a nightmare that plagued her, but doesn't seem to give off anything where she might be lying.
Logan takes that for what it is. But seeing her state, how about we grab your bed and put her in our room? You want to come sleep with us?
She looks at Isolde.
It's fine. I don't mind.
No, if I can't sleep, I'll come in there. All right? I promise.
Listen, you're a mess. You're covered in sweat, your hair is all over the place, you almost tried to stab me, or wanted to, or thought you should. You obviously shouldn't be alone. Come with us.
She steps a few steps back as she kind of rests against the edge of the bed. I don't want to put you in danger.
What? What danger?
Marshall and Kane came to my room last night.
That takes Logan in shock. And he withdraws a step, his head leaning back, eyes wide. They came in here? Into the building?
I don't know. Maybe I was dreaming, but I don't.
What happened? What did they say? What did they do?
Her expression, like her eyes glance to a sealed letter on the nightstand.
It's like inside a drawer or on top?
No, it's sitting on top of it.
Well, Logan will move towards the letter.
No, Don't.
He will not move towards the letter. He only got one step off, his arm outstretched. Long, curious fingers intent on getting their hands on it.
She will rush to grip it and pull it to her.
Yeah, he doesn't raise her.
He told me if I delivered this, they wouldn't pursue me anymore.
They
That it
wouldn't
would be done.
They wouldn't pursue you anymore. You believe him?
I don't know. I don't know. But if there's a chance,
Grayson, that man gave you that letter in bad faith. It's just another way to prove to him, to you, that he still has control over you. You cannot deliver it.
is it not worth trying?
You'd only
Even
be
for the chance.
you'd only be playing into his hand. Even if the letter is blank, you'd be still in the wrong. You'd still be proving him right. You'd still be his dog.
She starts to tear up. They were gonna kill you. All of you if I didn't.
He said that?
I watched Kane nearly leave the room.
Gods. Those miserable fuckers.
If I do this, I wouldn't. It would be over. It could be over.
And what if not? What if you go and deliver that letter and you continue on as you were before you even ran off?
And aren't I being hunted either way? At least this would be a hope.
Dictated by him. In every way.
I mean, he wasn't good to me, but he kept me safe. Right? So maybe, just maybe, he'd let me go. Knowing.
He didn't keep you safe. He keep you caged. And now feeling like you're finally resting free, he's doing another act of control. To abuse you. To bring you back to the fold.
No. I can do this.
You can. Of course you can. But you shouldn't. You know as much. It's why you left to begin with.
What if he does?
What if he does? What if he does what? Kill us? Kill your friends? You? And at least you'll die with the dignity of being free again. But if not, well, we still have our lives. We should seek to spend them keeping our liberty. Our right to choose. To see right from wrong. And this man has been wrong since the moment we laid eyes on him.
She sort of sinks into herself and starts almost hitting like her forehead with the letter.
Logan will sort of very tentatively approach her, and with a hand reaching out, hope to take her by the wrist to stop her.
He'd stop her.
With her limb in hand, Logan takes a very careful knee beside her, and he'll use that same arm to curl a hug around her shoulders and hope to pull her into his chest to embrace her.
She lets him.
And as he holds her, his chin rested very lightly atop her head, his vision lost in abstract on the wall behind her. He mutters, but the room is so quiet that his voice easily carries to his sister. We'll go back to Alien. We'll take this letter as far as then. And we'll let your dad decide what's right and what's not. Let's not make the decision here. Does it sound fair to you?
Sure. I'll know it.
He very gently nods. We shouldn't speak of this until then. This town is, well, friends to us. Don't know where they could be hiding, where their ears are.
She nods.
All right, no decisions tonight. Let's, if not sleep, let's just try to rest.
Yeah, I think Grayson would fall back on the bed out of the hug and hold the letter to herself.
Seeing her settle for bed, Logan doesn't push the matter of having her come over. He just easily leads her to lay down with his hand, acting as counterweight to her own until she settles. And then he'll stand up, give his sister a very fraught look, and then make the step away.
Yeah. I think with that we try and rest for the night, such as it is.
With that interaction, Grayson, would you go to bed or stay up?
I think it would be down to whether or not she's so exhausted that she passes out, kind of thing.
Okay. We leave that up to a dice roll or your own decision.
Sure. She eepy.
Unconscious, you go.
She would slide the letter under her pillow and lay there staring at the wall and her dagger until eventually she's not awake anymore.
Okay. 2 things to note. 1, you don't have any dreams. 2, you wake up cold.
Why?
You don't know.
Oh.
Find out in character.
As the new day starts, one more thing before we wrap up. Izzy, your hair is inverted.
Oh.
You have a streak of red and mostly white hair.
Oh.
Smile.
You really like that fan art, don't you, DM?
What fan art? I already did the titty one. What are you talking about?
No.
What more do you want?
I just scrolled up in the fucking fan art tab.
No.
All right, Suffering Gob. How would you get out of my fucking head, huh? Okay. Well, fuck me, I guess.
But oh.
Yes.
Like,
you
oh.
wake up, your hair is inverted. I meant to do it when you got permafrost, and I fucking forgot.
Oof.
Wowee. The list of changes goes on.
Yeah, you're a sorcerer. Your genetics are essentially a bowl of soup that ingredients come in and out of.
No, you don't gotta apologize, Suffering Gob. I should have done it sooner, and I didn't. But anyway, that is it for tonight's episode. Thank you guys so much for playing. The next time we will play will be on the 29th, as next week, on the 22nd, is Momo's birthday.
Yay!
Yay!
So thank you guys so much for playing. For as long as the players wish to stick around, feel free to ask any questions you have pertaining to the game, the characters, the story, anything like that by highlighting your questions with channel points. As well, we do have fan art. Give me a moment.
I'm a sorcerer. My genetics are more like a suggestion.
Correct. You, out of everybody, is the character I get to fuck with the most.
I think our fan art stopped after
Wow.
the
Yes, Samuel Hain.
Yeah, Mr. Hain.
Well, with Suffering Gob literally reaching into my head and pulling the image free from my mind, thus applying it to canvas, Izzy.
Hey.
What do you mean? He made that like right now, like 5 seconds ago. Clearly.
It was
Done.
always that way.
Very cute.
Who's this meant to be? Is this a female Oliver
Oh no.
with glasses? Like, who is this? Or is this
Did
a
they put me
Grace?
in a maid suit again?
Because I can see like the black eyeliner. What is that? Where's Gren at?
Gred, this is like your
explain.
episode and you're not even here.
And he's not even here.
I'm banning Gren.
SMH.
We'll post it. I don't know who it's. I can't tell if it's meant to be like a Grayson because of the eyeliner, or if it's meant to be a female Ollie.
But yeah,
My gosh.
judge for ourselves.
I think it's themselves.
No, they have a very specific OC that they post.
This is also
They have like a
fan art.
beanie and everything that they wear. I'm gonna bludgeon their head in with a rock and figure out what they were attempting to get. Anyway,
Wow.
here's more Izzy.
My God.
Now with lore accurate tattoo.
Correct.
Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ.
Damn.
I can't even fiend over it. It's not right.
Tattoos.
Here's Logan.
Can't even fiend over it. Jesus.
All right, Coomer.
Damn.
Wake
God
up,
damn.
samurai.
Yo, we got a fucking town to burn.
Yeah.
And
So
then
tomb.
Chandra's POV.
What do you mean by that?
Thumbs up. Poop tattoo.
Yeah. Right here.
Right on the yams.
Here.
Thank you, Suffering Gob, for the fan art, and then thank you, Gren, wherever the fuck you are, for the fan art. All of you lovely fan artists, thank you guys so much. How's Grayson feeling now after letting the party in? Well, half the party.
Involuntary, it might be.
Don't tell your friends next night.
I don't think he said don't tell your friends.
I don't recall him saying don't tell him. He just said don't open it and then deliver it or something, right?
Yeah, I don't think he told me not to say anything.
Okay.
I mean, maybe it's implied, but you know, if you don't say something specifically, then tough shit.
Well, what's done is done now.
Yeah.
In their like line of work, having very distinct instructions is always important. So I don't think they would have not expected her to say something. If anything, they're probably expecting her to say something.
Increases the level of intimidation.
He also notably didn't give you a time limit on that letter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Can't be that important.
Just make your way over to the Arams Ferry and give it to one to Robert Dreyer.
Watch it ends up being something like whoever's holding this letter, kill them.
You could open the letter and find out. It's got a wax seal. It's not like it's locked behind a key or anything like that.
Yeah, that's just the wax that holds the sigil that then explodes.
You're overthinking this. It's not gonna explode. It's just, we're just gonna get assassinated at night.
It just puts the invisible death mark on you. That
We're
I
gonna get
assassinated.
open it up.
warriored on.
It's the fucking it's the black spot.
Yeah, exactly. Or yeah, like Courier 6, just like, yep, thanks for the letter. Bang.
Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
Wait.
What in the goddamn?
Does Chandra know of Mr. Glensworn? Yes.
Oh
and
my God.
subsequently, does the Deep Mother know of Mr. Glensworn? You'll have to find out, brother.
You made your last delivery, kid. Sorry you got twisted up in this scene.
From where you're standing, this looks like a 52-carat run of bad luck. Truth is.
How do Yadagari ancestral spirits differ from the usual Tarosi Ingraced? A number of ways. I can't get too into it just because that's a very noodly question. It's generally the belief of the afterlife is where it differs. Think of Ingraced more in service to their saint or god, thus are like sort of away doing other things. Ancestral spirits are sort of always there. In terms of accessibility, ancestral spirits are perhaps, or Yatagari ancestral spirits are perhaps more readily available. How's the party feeling about exploring the dungeon? You guys pumped?
I'm fucking
Yeah.
hyped.
Let's do it.
I saw
I
onions.
I want to annoy a wizard more.
I just want to keep yelling at him until he blows. How much can I push this man's buttons?
Yeah, at this point, Isolde's a little bit like that. She's like, all right. Clucks tongue.
Why are you trolling like that?
Because
So-
I have to. He's a fucking wizard.
But you went to wizard school.
I know!
Were you like bullied or something?
Shut up, Ollie.
You want to talk about it?
No.
Did they make fun of you because like you came from a country bumpkin place like Eliand?
Puts on sweatpants and begins eating out, chips straight out of the bag, back to face.
Oh, I
Scooping
see.
the pints of ice, scooping the pint of ice cream right out of the bucket and just straight out.
Yeah.
Wait, what's wrong with being a country bumpkin? Says Logan with his overalls and no shirt on and a
Weed in his
pitchfork,
mouth.
straw
folk
hat,
just don't get it.
sliver of grass across his lips, sticking out.
Are half orc, half Makote children viable? Yes. I want you to know that orc genes are very dominant. More than likely a half orc.
Much like the orcs themselves.
Dude, anything an orc puts their dick in is coming out orc, dude.
Jesus.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
How about dwarves?
Hmm.
The blood is
I
strong.
don't know. You'd have to play a dwarf and find out.
Ooh,
Yeah.
so it begins.
Always, yeah. The same.
Breed a dwarf and find out.
Yeah, the DM will not reveal more until there's a dwarf in one of his parties.
What's the likelihood Isolde survives coming home to Guinevere? I
Where did
imagine
you
she's
get
gonna
that?
fucking die. But who knows how her mom reacts when they see each other again. Smile. Has Rylan done an insight check and rolled higher when Chandra took away the mark on him? What would have he discerned? What? I'm not going to tell you that. There are some things that you only know when you uncover them. Some things you just never know the answer to. And that's fine, because that's how the world works. What's the spear doing with the galleon's shell? They upgrade their ship's armor? Yes, the entire thing of the galleon is being used for literally everything you can imagine. Hulls of ships are being improved, weapons are being improved, general infrastructure is being improved, people are being fed, the food stores are being well secured and stocked for next season, if not for the upcoming winter that may happen. A lot of things are being done with the galleon.
I just imagine Barash like going to his grandfather's shrine. He's like, I have an offering for you. And his grandfather's like, no, please, I couldn't have another bite.
Not another bite.
Fucking
That's
stop.
how
Some random fucking kids come visit me and you haven't been here in...
Oliver's door very gently slides open. And it's Barash in ceremonial wear. His Lamellar
What?
armor. Sword at his hip, and he goes, all right.
What makes you so fucking special?
Is the galleon the first for the spear? I would not say it's the first. The first, maybe for this generation, is the way to look at it.
Is this the biggest that they've seen?
Sure.
Yay!
All right, why not?
Galleon.
Okay. Well, thank you, guys. Oh. Are there bigger monsters in the sea nearby?
Always.
Who wants shark?
It just gets on your boat and breaks your knees.
Adrian, no!
Yeah, I think Oliver literally met the tyrant of the reef or whatever his, like, tyrant of the coast or whatever his titled name was. Like,
Get the fuck away from
there are
me.
definitely scarier things in the water.
Llewellyn! Make it stop!
These will be the last two questions. Grayson, what's your favorite alcoholic drink?
a Midori sour.
Oh, who to what now?
A gin and tonic.
Yeah, maybe a gin and tonic. I don't know. Probably rum. They were on a boat, so
Bro.
probably rum in a dark glass bottle.
Isolde.
Ooh, yeah. Isolde likes a lot of the fruity umbrella cocktail drinks, so it's hard to decide just one. I mean, I guess if you were just like modern day-ing it, I guess she'd really like a sour apple martini or something like that,
Mm.
or Cosmo, one of those two.
Logan.
It'd have to be something very strong, but with like a touch of sweetness. So it definitely wouldn't be a specific drink. It'd probably be something like a
Honey mead.
mezcal. What?
I said honey mead. Or like honey ale.
It is good too, yeah.
Yeah, I could see a mezcal or like a good bourbon.
That's right.
Nice.
I totally imagine him like having his first drink with his dad and him passing him like a small cup. I forget what's the name for the glass for whiskey.
I think it's
After-
a tumbler.
Yeah,
Well,
tumbler. Like after years mounting of Logan begging him since very small to let him
Mhm.
drink, he'd eventually give him the tumbler and he'd have his
Go kill
first
your mother.
drink. Yeah, of course. I mean, goes without saying. By the way, since the moment his dad told him, "Don't tell your mother," he's abided by that and kept everything from his mother. He's never once told on his dad to his mom.
As if he has to for her to find out.
Definitely doesn't have to, but he still stayed loyal, right?
He ain't a snitch. That's funny.
Oliver.
Just get stitches.
I'm gonna bring it back from Return of the Storm. I'm gonna say Oliver is a big fan of like hard cider.
Yeah, he
Fucking
would be.
Bounce Ollie's head off the ground.
Oh, what
yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah.
What the
You
fuck?
want the cider now, you son of
Yeah.
a bitch?
I do.
I
Bring it back.
explode your head with my fucking mind.
Feels so good.
Rylan.
He likes probably whatever fruit brandy that Gerald makes, or bourbon.
It's definitely not. Gerald who makes it, but you do know that there is a farm within Eliond that is responsible for making spirits.
Whatever the local fruit brandy or a good bourbon. Then bourbon and some good old Elion's tobacco would be the best out of a pipe, naturally.
Yes, Grandpa did eat the offerings. There's a very interesting way that goes about, where it sort of passes beyond. Same thing that happened with the bottle, where they're just gone now. Yes, they're technically corporeal is the way to put it. My God. Yes, you can make alcohol. I believe you can make a bourbon from crustaceans.
Ugh, what the fuck?
Terrifying. I can't wait for a batch.
People will really just make alcohol out of anything.
Pretty much.
Or like fermentation is just controlled rotting.
The
Bet.
small batch bourbon-based whiskey is aged for nearly 4 years before it's infused with a crab stock, which was cooked down using over 90 pounds of green crabs trapped in Seabrook, New Hampshire.
Terrifying to say trapped.
It is called Crab Trapper Whiskey.
No shit.
Damn.
So, yes. Is the party ready to fight Oliver's mom because she's going to want to fight them? I don't think she would have reason to fight them.
Wow, I got through it against a machine at a rock twice by a
Dude.
big, gigantic monster. It was great.
The moment
Never
she
mind.
finds out that he's fallen in love over a week period, we're all dead.
It's that moment
Well
where,
done.
like, The young man goes into the arbor and he comes back. He's like, Mom, I'm married.
What?
Came back with a wife. Oh, our first child's expecting in about a week. What the fuck?
She's the one, I'm telling you.
Fast forward 2 years. I'm getting divorced. She's taking the kids and everything. It was a mistake.
All right. I think that's a great place to wrap up the session and all of the questions. Thank you guys so much for playing. As I said, next time we will meet up will be on the 29th.
Nice.
Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Yeah. Yo, motherfuckers better be here next week. I mean, the other week after that, because, you know, Momo's birthday. But so in 2 weeks, we're looking at you. Also, good night.
All right. I'll be back. Oh. Friends. Companions. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. Not only supporting the stream, but supporting the players. That is it for this week's episode. The next time you will see me will be on the 29th. Well, not the next time you see me. The next time you see me will be tomorrow, where I apprise my role as Oscar Kingsford, the sheriff of a small town here to fight monsters over on the world of Aya, ran by Mr. Brett Ultimus. Let me go through the list real quick. I don't know if I'll be able to. I am sorry. But for everybody who gave resubs, gifted subs, everything like that, thank you guys so much. I apologize. Usually during game, I don't read chat all too much until it's like break time and stuff. So a lot of those messages do get passed over, and I apologize. But thank you guys so much for your continued support and your continued generosity. You guys are insane with it. I'm gonna go get some food because my God, am I starving? I'm parched. I need water. I've been talking nonstop for the last 5 hours, 6 hours, and I need something. I'm hungry. So yeah, I hope you guys take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.